Bum, 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 bum. Just case cheating.
No, I'm just coming in like a good mod.
I just realized I disabled first. Hi, Des. Yeah, I forgot that because I made a new profile that first got disabled. So you actually you get fucked, Jessica. You don't get a first today.
I didn't even go for first, man.
I'll add a first to your counter.
What?
How did you get injured, Des?
No, no.
And are you okay? What happened?
I just realized we also get Aramis's want today.
Oh yes, Aramis's want.
I can't wait.
The most important part of the session, to be honest. Karma, I had to go make a specific profile for D&D because I realized that the sound alerts and such go up on the VODs, which go to the YouTube. And I kind of went, maybe we should stop that. Love you though, Karma.
Hi, Banana.
We do have a 12-hour that I have to do tomorrow, so you'll be able to torture me. I mean, show me love. All day tomorrow. It might turn into a 24-hour depending on how I'm feeling at the 12-hour mark. It's not going to be a hard 12-hour. I'm going to send you a message on Discord to read it, because I forgot you can't do a big paragraph on Twitch. All good. I always do it to show support and love. I know. I'm poking fun at it. I will say, Karma, at least on stream, the audio, the how loud it will be has been dialed down. I've received a handful of messages about it and went, okay, I'll sit down and adjust it and kind of, because I don't want people, like, 2 people messaged me and went, I literally just turn audio off when some of the sound alerts come up. I went, completely
Hi,
fair.
Tony.
Hi, Tony. We're just currently doing pre-session squabbles and yapping.
Atomic cocktail.
Hey, that just got added today.
Let's go.
I literally just added that drink to the menu today because I remembered that it was a mixed drink from the Fallout New Vegas game. I rolled you an 11, by the way, so I don't use the rolls, the dice rolls in this campaign. I used them for the previous campaign and kept it because Jessica really wanted that redeem.
I like the sounds. I just like the sound.
The sound makes her happy. I know. Maybe next like this. I want to call it this campaign, but this set of sessions are coming to a close, and I don't. I might ask and talk to Spirit about that being something I can sit down and use going forward for this session. So okay, the reason I say the next, it's how do I explain this? I'm slow. Yeah, my brain has 3 thoughts all at once converging. I I 100% will be down for you to join the campaign that I create, Karma. What's happening currently is we're kind of winding down on this book as Spirit is calling it, and the next book will have our characters still in it. And still being the plot holding going forward people. So I don't think we're adding any new people in. That said, I am currently working on making a campaign in a setting. I've been doing it in my free time, when I'm not streaming and not editing and not doing all other things. I've been jotting down ideas and making small locations and such. And when I do make that jump to it feeling like it's big enough and good enough to go, I will then I'll then start sending out invites to see who would be interested in it.
Also, Smog,
Yes, okay.
I recommend you look into your notes and remember the title of this session because Spirit did give it to us before.
Flame Reforged.
Yeah.
I know.
I was gonna say, because I know Spirit is gonna quiz us on it. Like, yeah.
I know. I asked her 2 hours prior because I set up the stream details at that point. I sent you the message. She should read it. 1 second. I got you, Des. We were moving stuff out of the Can I read it out loud? I just thought about that. Hi, Sleepy. So we were moving stuff out of basement, and then when we went to do it, take it to the second dump at the dump place. I was picking up a giant chair, and my aunt lifted one side. She didn't see my hand, so when she swung it around, my hand got caught between the metal in the chair and the 3 main fingers on my left hand. Went back in my hand. Only one of them hurts a lot. Being my pointer finger, so I didn't go to the ER. Mom bought me a finger splint. See if that'll help. That should help, but oh my god, I'm so sorry.
That hurts. That fucking hurts.
Sleepy, don't be mean to Dez. Also, chat, you guys can't see it,
Sleepy.
but Jessica is looking extremely hot today, and everybody should compliment Jessica on her looks because she is looking beautiful and bodacious.
It's like we can go to the ER tomorrow or wait until we see the primary care doctor.
You wanna read that a little bit louder?
I'm reading it to myself.
But you read it out loud.
So if it hurts, Mom said we can go to the ER tomorrow or wait till we see my primary care doctor Monday. The 2 of our family members are hurt in our houses right now. Me and my
Yeah, no, that's unfortunate, Des. But I hope that everything is well. I really do.
If you don't get upset because you got called out and told not to get in trouble.
I didn't tell Sleepy not to get in trouble. Sleepy's going to be sleepy. I can't stop Sleepy being sleepy.
You said don't make fun of Tony.
No, I didn't. I said don't make fun of Dez. Don't be too mean. Don't be mean to Dez. That's your sister.
Be nice, Sleepy. Wait, I'm trouble in my.
I'm going to refill my water and get a little bit more soup. Jessica, you're in charge. Congrats.
Okay. I will eat your ice cream when you. Damn. Fuck you guys. Sleepy, we love you, but come on. Um, Ouch, Sleepy. That hurts. Oh, you like my thank you. I don't know if I'm allowed to say it. I'm jet ski now. I'll take it. I was right. Sleepy, just because your dad's not here, don't think you can get away with everything.
Nerds indeed. We are both nerds. We're all nerds.
I mean, like, we're literally setting up to play a game of D&D. You get away with anything. Why did I become Auntie Jessica?
Wait, yeah, why did she become Auntie Jessica? What if I want to date Jessica? Oh, cousin makes it. Cousin's fine. I live in the south.
Your sister.
Oh.
Hi, Kita.
Hi, Keto. I got you with the hydrate. I was actually just mixing it up. While we're just vibing out, would you guys like to see the art that Jessica made this week? One more time. So we got a new Aramis picture. Hold up, let me. You also get to see what Jessica looks like at the moment. Congrats, Jessica.
I'll say you say that like I'm really upset about it.
This is true. You know that you're hot, and therefore you know you wanna.
Pictures in the Discord. So
bit of art of the Queen that we had sketched up beforehand, nice and colored. I just noticed the like radiant and lighting effects you gave to the cloth.
yeah.
You did good. And then Marmalade being an absolute fucking Chad in full color now. And then this one, which I didn't know she was even working on, is Aramis being an absolute fucking Chad. But the queen is in the top right. Okay, the in-universe Queen of Starhaven. Ida. The in-universe Queen of Starhaven. But, you know, just to put her... there we go. Here's Jess K.
I'm writing stuff and you'd say, here's Jessica.
That is the distraction I have to deal with during this entire D&D session. I'm not No, come back! I'm not complaining!
You knew exactly what I was gonna do.
I literally watched you look for the fucking control physically in real time. That's with the boobs! Oh my god, Dez. Sleepy with boobs. She is pretty. She's very pretty. So are you, Tony. Where we get the boobs from? Genetics, I think. Or surgery. Why is chat looking at boobs? Because we got a picture of Jess K. Or well, they got to see Jess K being Jess K. Kita. Oh, also, I need to turn closed captions on. I knew I was forgetting something.
Closed captions on.
Relly said boobs, so now I'm confused. I will never show myself. I want to make a VTuber of myself. Go for it, Dez. Honestly, go for it. Jess K's making a booby or wearing a booby shirt. What? I love that it went to Jessica though. Not gonna lie. My brain mentally auto-corrected it to Jess K.
Yeah.
Or like physically auto-corrected it to Jess K. Is that the first thing people look at? No, I've seen what Jess K looks like in her face enough that it's just now the next thing I look at. Also, it doesn't help that Jess K's got like double D's. Actually, Jess K, can we out your size on stream? Because I don't actually know what it is.
Well, I'll tell you that. I'll tell you what, you got it right.
Oh, that's right. Oh, hell yeah. I don't know the number for the band, though, but that's fine. The number relates to the band, right? The letter relates to the cup?
Yeah. Number relates to the band.
Gotcha, cool. I'm sorry, what, Des?
Wow, Sleepy.
I am a whore, Sleepy. How did you know? It's not like I don't talk about it constantly. I love the idea of imp typing just got out of the movies, sprinting home should be on in 15. I'm mentally and physically thinking of imp running as fast as he fucking can home.
Mm-hmm. He's just like, all right, and we're out. Races have started. People haven't told them about please. I'll give some of this.
Tony, hold up, pause. Tony, we don't count you being called the way. Hold up, Tony? Have you told the story in chat why you were called a whore? Oh, that person was an absolute fucking asshole, and I wish to burn them alive. Tony got called a whore because he rejected her, or she rejected him.
What I'm hearing is we put him in a wig and we execute him as a witch.
I'm down for this. I was more thinking we just commit murder. But, you know, I was called a slut for having a cat on my lap and saying if the cat walks over over to you, you can pet it. Wow. You know, people are heinous, and I wish that people improved as a culture.
Hi, Globus.
Hi, Glorbus. I
Oh,
wish
God.
as a society we would improve slowly but surely. Soup's ready. It's actually seasoned. It's not spicy. A little bit. I put a little bit of sage, a little bit of rosemary, and a little. God, this soup is good. Congrats, Smog. You got me to re-download Outer Wilds. Hell yeah. Hi, Crimson. Congrats on the orange juice.
Welcome, Crimson.
What flavor is the soup? It is veggie soup with carrots, green beans, peas, and corn, and tenderloin bits. Because $19 meat for a soup is not insane at all.
There's my definitely not a mimic chest, by the way.
Where stew meat would have cost us $11. But Grandma specifically wanted tenderloin tips.
About my size, he said, definitely needs me to say anything else.
Irritates the piss out of me.
Me and my friend laughed because slut is the farthest thing from me. Like, your asshole would be better than salt.
See, I think that humans don't realize what words mean. They just know that they hurt feelings and are insulting and like to sling them.
I mean, like, pretty sure if I said cunt to anyone,
You're
most would
Australian.
take it as an insult. Yeah, but most would take it as an insult.
But you're Australian, and if you say it with your accent, like you always do, nobody notices or cares.
Listen, he's a bloody cunt.
See? My point proven. That doesn't even sound remotely insulting to me. Do better.
I hate how I said it.
But like, I need people to become more creative with their insults. Like, call me a dehydrated chud fucker. Like, I don't know, man. Compare me to how the cows look in Oblivion. Like, I don't know. Tell me that, a guard wouldn't stop me in Oblivion with how ugly I am. Like, come on. Be more creative here. I've been thinking about Skyrim lately. Let me be. I blame Annie Austin in his video yesterday.
Sometimes I really love the emotes that everyone comes in with. They're pretty freaking funny.
Mm-hmm. I also just recently realized that the Jinx LOL emote is a global emote.
How did you not realize that? I use it, I think, like, every, time I'm in stream. It's the Jinx one, the V one.
Look, I'm so used to the version of Twitch that didn't have a ton of global emotes and everybody had their own emotes. Okay.
I think hell yeah. I missed one. Just there's a whole bunch of Jinx characters currently covering your screen.
That's fine. I want Vi to cover my legs and bruises. And bite marks. A statement I probably should think about more when I say things, but I don't. Because I'm kind of weird. I post everywhere. I normally post. I think so. I don't post in Plakes.
Not anymore.
I
You used to, I think, didn't you?
I used to on occasions, but like I don't know. I feel weird posting in Blake's currently, and so like I don't.
Hey, Dinkum.
Aw, goodbye, Booba.
It's cold. Yeah. So it'll probably come off anyway.
That's because it'll get nice and heated in chat.
Actually, did you stay around to watch Fang and Bravo play Hooked on You?
I did.
I stuck around a bit for it.
In fact, I still have them tabbed up. By the way, Sleepy, congrats. Congrats on having money.
All right, everyone starts joining us at about 5:30.
Yep. Which is session start time.
Yeah, that's when Spirit wanted to be the earliest.
Session and start time in air quotes. We're still going to do 30 minutes of fucking bullshittery.
Well, Spirit did say 5:30 to 6.
Yeah. I just kind of went live because I was like, I'm getting impatient. I want D&D.
Yeah, I gathered. I think everyone is.
No, everyone's just throwing ass in chat. Which, like, I'm all for.
I was talking about me, you, him, but yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Also, I would like you to know, Aramis wasn't the only project. I did start Aldrich.
You did?
Let's say I can actually probably bring it up quickly.
I mean, I fucking... tell me that you just want to kill me, because goddamn was I choking.
So yeah, you got Marmalade's one, that's Christmas. Aramis's one, and then yours is... Fuck, that's a flashbang.
Boom, flashbang.
Boom, flashbang. I don't know if you can see that.
Boom, flashbang.
Yeah. But it's Aldrich.
Wait, hold up, pause. There's already a Marmalade Christmas one in the works. You should probably make the entire cast like having a Christmas party.
Oh Lord. Hi, Spirit.
Hi, Spirit.
Hello, everyone. I can't wait to kill you.
Oh.
You know,
no, I would actually be saddened if that happened.
Very.
That's not the direction I thought today's session would go, to be honest, but like, considering the roles you had Stardew, I wouldn't be surprised if she comes out of the fucking woods and just starts blasting at us.
But
No cursing? Okay.
I'd be very surprised if you managed to die this session. I would be shocked, bewildered, confused,
Don't say that.
wondering how we got here.
One of us just goes, you know what? Fuck it. Attacks Cat Lena.
That
you
person
say that
would
like
get
you're
humbled.
not the one. I was gonna say you're saying that like you're not the one that will do it.
Are you kidding me? He's too much of a kiss ass.
Exactly.
Humbly bows, humbly bows, humbly
No,
bows.
You want to talk about
Exactly.
kiss
Bows
ass?
so far forward, I go into the floor.
You want to talk about kiss asses for Katlana? I'm sorry, but Aramis.
Hello,
See-
mother-in-law. I mean,
See, here's the difference between me and Aramis though. Is I'm a professional kiss ass. That's her girlfriend's mom.
Oh no, my girlfriend! You say that every time a woman gets hit. I know.
I wait, pause. Obviously, canonically, none of our characters except for Aramis know this. But Aramis has gotten dicked down by a dragon and is now after a bunch of women. Man, that dicking must have been bad. Man, that must have been the worst night of her life.
Nah, she got dragon dick and now she's more confident. She was already into the women beforehand, but she was scared of them. Now she's like, I've got this. I fucked the dragon, you know?
I fucked the dragon.
You go, donkey.
Hi, I'm not sure if you know that you can tell, Spirit, but we were very anxious for D&D, and I might have started 30 minutes early.
Yeah, I noticed.
What? No.
I also, it says how long a call has been going on when you look at it, and I was just like, good lord, they've been in here for how long?
Oh, no. Smog might have joined and then forgot that he joined, and Jessica might have startled him while he had his dick out.
Just knobbing it before a session. Oh, I need to make sure that I make the right decisions today. I need post-nut clarity for this session.
Really do.
But inspiration. There's no clarity. Actually, I think I still have inspiration. I haven't used it.
I think you're the only one.
I think you're the only one
with inspiration.
Because Aramis will usually use it.
I haven't gotten
a
a thing of
decent
inspiration in a while.
No, I think I got it like so long ago. Like I think I cooked actually something in real life, and Spirit was like, "You know what? You get inspiration for that."
Yeah.
So I've had it since then.
Ew, somebody else take my fucking grape juice. I hate it here. The players are gonna
I'll take
pay
grape
for
juice.
that.
Hold up. I got you. What do you?
Oh.
I actually recently added a handful of drinks to the menu. Would you like to hear your potential replacements?
You know what? Sure. What are the new ones?
So
Hold on, I gotta do a session roll. Yikes!
The fucking 5, the yikes. So added in today. Let me go down, scroll down to the bottom. We added fire whiskey from Harry Potter, Alamo beer from King of the Hill, a Vesper martini from James Bond, the Screaming Viking from Cheers, Alaskan polar bear heater. I don't remember where that's from.
It's a funny name though.
Moo Moo milk. A shot of Willy Wonka's chocolate river.
This tastes like ground up children.
That's what I thought when I added it. That's what I was like, this is funny. Oh, and Nuka-Cola.
A shot of Willy Wonka's OSHA violations.
Also, Atomic Cocktail from Fallout New Vegas and Nuka-Cola Victory. Because I realized I don't have a lot of like Nuka-Cola Fallout representation. That's one of my favorite game series. So
I do want I want an IRL Nuka-Cola and an IRL Sunset Sarsaparilla.
I can get you a Sunset Sarsaparilla as a replacement.
There's a bunch of the Nuka-Cola ones too, because it's like Nuka-Cola, Nuka-Cola Quartz, Nuka-Cola Victory.
Oh yeah, no,
Nuka-Cola Quantum.
I've
Nuka-Cola Into the Spider-Verse.
Oh my fucking god. I was thinking about adding or editing it into where you could also get food off of it. But I don't want to go through the habit of changing they've ordered drink.
Right. And it would have to exclusively be bar food.
Oh, I mean, it wouldn't have to.
Gotta keep it in theme.
It wouldn't necessarily have to be bar food, but I could definitely see like tavern food.
No. Well, yeah, I still, that's all still under the same umbrella. It has to be something you would get like at a place that primarily serves alcohol.
Yeah,
like fish and chips would count.
Fish and chips, but like a lot of my stuff is fantasy themed and based off of video game food,
right,
and drink. So like I'd have to go through and like as a flank of Tusker meat from Skyrim, you know. If the session
get a side of every ingredient from Skyrim ingested at once.
The pause menu starts up, and you've just consumed 6,000 calories of food.
My favorite Skyrim meme is everything becoming the intro to Skyrim.
That will forever be one of the fucking classic memes.
You're finally awake.
One of my recent favorite memes in video gaming has just been pause menu memes. Like an attack's just about to hit you and you just throw up a pause menu and walk away and go shit yourself.
Hold on, I gotta stop this fight to eat every food item that's in my inventory.
The mental image that comes to my mind though recently has been food from Breath of the Wild. Link just hitting pause and fucking chowing down on that. Like he's got a whole fucking 4-course meal.
Link is a gremlin.
Like imagine you're Ganon and Link says 2 seconds please. And then just starts fucking chowing down on a 4-course meal of steak and potatoes.
I'm glad that the Zelda fandom has fully embraced the fact that Link is a little horror gremlin.
I have to eventually explain Legend of Zelda. I'll just play a Legend of Zelda game on stream so Tony knows about Legend of Zelda.
Yeah, there's some good choices.
It's
not my favorite series, but there's good choices.
I think I would play one of the more obscure ones though, like 4 Seasons. or Story of Seasons, I think it's called.
You gotta play Majora's Mask so it looks creepy.
Yo, Majora's Mask is hands down my favorite fucking Zelda game. I would do that. Is the thing.
Fucking stare at the moon. Moon! That moon haunted my childhood. That game was Zelda, now introducing anxiety.
And depression. Zelda.
I don't need a time limit.
Zelda, but teenage emotions.
What time did that game come out? Would you be upset if I wasn't even a teenager, so it couldn't be teenage emotions?
No, I wouldn't. Game came out, I think it was 1968. Or
I hadn't even
1998.
been born yet. I didn't exist.
Did Majora's come out? Give me 1 second, I gotcha. The year, oh my god, it's later than that. It came out November 17th, 2000.
I still wasn't born yet.
I was
I did play
5.
it though. It's a fun game.
I was 5. I forget that like the Nintendo 64's peak of its popularity was the early 2000s. That's something that I
Yeah.
forget.
I think it's because I usually more so associate the early 2000s with the GameCube. A trusty little GameCube.
Yes.
I had a special Zelda edition GameCube.
Also,
I forget for which game.
You missed it. Jetsuke was looking hot earlier. When, where, what time?
Just
What is a GameCube? So, Tony, a GameCube was literally
a type
a cube.
Of console.
It was literally a game console that was shaped like a cube and had a
easy to carry around.
Yeah, it had a little most of them had a little like handle that would flip up off of it that you could carry it around. Mine broke.
Oh, that's funny.
Hi, Imp.
Hello.
Hi, Impicus.
You could equip a GameCube. Imp.
Hello.
I was gonna say, don't worry
what
about
movie you see?
Party.
You're about to find out right now.
Oh, are you putting
shit.
In Discord?
Okay, can Aramis have that?
Oh my god, how was it?
I've wanted to see that one.
It was so good, guys.
That makes me happy. I'm glad that a Predator movie came out again, and it's actually a good movie.
But wasn't Killers also good?
Yeah, it's the same director. He's 3 for 3 now. All 3 Predator movies he's made are so good.
Smog, what should I make art of? You should make art of Aramis. Kita.
It's okay. There's enough Aramis art. I think me and Jetsuke draw her enough.
Okay, fine. You should make art of Grandar the Destroyer.
You know, we have Aramis, or Aramis has family members.
It's
She
true.
does?
I have yet to draw her
Evelyn.
sisters.
Gimme.
Predator shoulder cannon. That makes me think of that Aliens versus Predators game that had like 3 different campaigns because you could play as a Marine, a Predator, or a Xenomorph.
I want to be
sick.
a Xenomorph.
It was a really fun game. All 3 campaigns were good and played really differently. For
What was it
obvious
on?
reasons. It was a 360 game, I want to say.
Oh damn.
Let me see if I can.
Bro, the
I feel like,
360 was such a good era of gaming.
Absolutely. I feel like Aliens, like the Alien series, have some pretty good like sleeper hits that like have diehard fans for each game, but they're not really that popular.
Yeah, I feel like the only time I've known an Alien Predator game that was like really popular was just Alien Isolation.
Yeah.
Like that's really the only time that it exploded because it was like a big first-person horror game.
Mm-hmm.
And it's actually scared a lot of people.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll
legitimately.
never finish that game.
Well, it's also because like the game ended up longer than the devs anticipated, and it's because the alien AI ended up smarter than they anticipated, and that
funny.
sounds wild.
When they start
It
developing,
adapted.
they start developing AI and go, okay, cool, and then wait. Why are you developing yourself further? Wait a minute.
Well, it's like how other than playing the game myself, I watched a lot of playthroughs, and I actually watched Markiplier play it because I knew he would be both terrified and yelling about how much he loves space the whole time.
Yes.
Like, literally anytime he passes a window, just looking at it and being like, space!
Honestly, I need a mod that replaces Wheatley from Portal with Markiplier.
But there was one point when he was walking down a hallway that he had to go to, like, to get to one of the lifts to a different area, and he was being followed by a xenomorph, and he was just pointing his empty flamethrower at it, but the xenomorph was staying back because it was still afraid of it. He couldn't shoot it, but the AI was still like...
Which is kind of
shit.
Cool.
And he actually survived the couple seconds he needed just because it was worried about him shooting it.
I think I gotta show you something quick.
Is that a Yautja?
It is.
That's so sick.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
canon
cool.
and everything. I've
Is
got to
it
go
from a
to
specific movie or anything?
First Predator.
Oh, okay. The Arnold.
I think
one.
that's. I was gonna say that's the Wolf Predator.
I love the first Predator. It still holds up really well.
I know. I watch it at least 3 times a year. I have to get a
Just
Xenomorph though.
Well, it's like how
Just
the
a bunch of
first
slay
Alien
dudes
movie
and,
is so great.
Yeah.
From Tony, hi Imp.
Oh, hello.
I also just love the way they handle technology in that world. It's like my favorite aesthetic of technology.
Okay, so
Yes.
Kita,
It's really good.
wait, what? Kita, Grendar the Destroyer is a hamster that lives under our.
No,
Is it not a hamster? Is it a gerbil?
it's a hedgehog
It's a hedgehog.
Mhm.
because Imp plays Sonic games.
Oh, you're right. So it's a hedgehog that wears this tiny little helmet. Did Smog just howl? Why are you just processing the fact that I'm a furry?
Buh. I got to watch the entire NFL team I root for howling in a video recently.
Oh boy.
I like that randomly on TikTok, I'll get clips of like mic'd up football players, and they're all so goofy out there. I love them.
Oh,
I
it's
didn't watch
so
football,
great.
but they're really funny.
No, the mic'd up videos, because they always pick entertaining players to mic up. They know which ones it is. It's so funny.
I think the
They
thing
know what they're doing.
I think the thing that I like about sports recently is I haven't been watching them, but there's this TikToker that has like all kinds of sports jerseys of pro football teams. And they've been popping up on my feed, and I'm just getting recaps of the game from each of the team's point of views.
It's like you're watching the game without actually watching it.
It's like a little knight's helmet. Grindar technically doesn't wear anything, but I like to imagine that Grindar has a little knight's helmet and cape.
He does have little armor. We did make him little armor.
We did?
I would like to think of it like I would like to think of it like the dwarf helmets from Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
I still love one of my favorite moments is letting him run free in the
Medusa's garden.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like, for him, it's an epic battle against this garden snake, but for us, it's just these two little creatures.
They're playing.
Is it normal colors? No, it's highlighter blue. I actually don't know what color Grendar is.
I think he's I like to believe just like standard hedgehog colors.
Standard hedgehog.
The factory,
like
yeah,
brown.
the factory color.
Factory settings.
color.
Yeah.
The default
The Fae didn't do anything weird to him. He's not lime green or anything.
They haven't done anything yet.
Before me, I have a Loca Mocha Java Monster, a bottle of water, and a protein shake. That's what I called gold dinner.
And
Oh my
I have a
goodness.
Ready for
question.
session.
And
You have a
I-
heart attack.
And because I have a question for you, because I thought about this a little bit earlier with Jess K before Spirit joined.
hmm
Aldrich's going to be upset at Star for disappearing.
Oh, yeah, I figured
Is-
there's gonna be some sort of drama because our dynamics are gonna get
Everyone's
thrown
just
out
like,
of whack
where
again.
have you been? It's funny because when I was talking to Star and she was like, yeah, my character's been gone for so long. And I was like, well, I mean, in world, it's been like 2 weeks. And she was just like, oh.
Yeah,
I was
we
like,
were only
yeah,
with
it
you
hasn't
for
been
like
that long.
I think. Wait, hold up. Has
a
it only been
couple
2
days.
weeks? I thought it was like a month. Oh,
No?
has it really only been 2 weeks?
yeah,
Yeah.
we were only in 3 towns for like a week
We were in 3
when
towns
all
for.
that shit went down.
You're right. We were in 3 towns for a week, and then
It took you like 2 days to get to the ocean, another day to get to Starhaven, and then you've been at
No.
another like 2 or 3 days.
Wait, no. Starhaven was a 4-day travel. We did
It was-
4.
Yeah,
three
it
or
was
4
like-
goals.
It was 2 days to get there, wasn't
Yeah.
it?
It was 2 days to reach the ocean, and then like another day or 2 to reach the city.
Oh, okay. So it was a 4-day total. Okay. From 3
Welcome,
down to...
Star.
Hi, Star.
Hey.
Hi.
How y'all doing?
We're currently talking about how all our characters are going to interact and react to you just showing back up in Starhaven in front of us.
It's like a week and a half later. It's no big deal.
Yeah, I was just going. We were just doing the math, and I was like, yeah, it's been like 2 weeks, maybe an extra day or 2, but like,
Yeah.
It is wild because we've been in these characters for like a year now.
Yeah.
That's my girl dinner spirit.
You know, I should get a Red Bull too. 1 second.
My girl dinner is Actually, that's a lie. I had soup. But my girl dinner comprises of soup and JFJ brand snake oil, which is being sold by a sock dolphin.
Okay, I'm back. What was your girl dinner?
snake oil salesman.
Soup and snake oil sold by a sock dolphin.
Oh.
Not crazy sounding at all.
I had said it last night during Friday Night Fight Night, and like everybody was like, "Those are words that make sense in order, and I don't understand why." And I was like, you know,
That was the dinner decision your post-nut clarity gave you?
Wow.
oh, and you didn't hear about that. Also, what are the time
Oh,
to join
Jesus.
in, Pluto?
I thought it was a joke.
So the reason that people have been in the channel for 1 hour and 49 minutes is because Smog joined almost 2 hours ago, forgot that he joined, and was laying in bed, dick just out.
Brother.
So that's when he said that, I made a joke of like, oh man, this session's really important. I need post-nut clarity for this.
Yep.
Good lord. Just gotta get a quick jork session before
Jess K
I gotta
scared
get it
me
out of
when
me.
Jess K joined. That's how bad it was.
That's crazy. That's
Jess K joined, I heard her voice and instantly had a panic attack.
Get my things together.
That's because in my mind, I don't even see like your VTuber avatar. I just imagine just Aldrich
Oh.
just laying in his bed, just like a starfish.
Silk just
God, stop it!
Silk just looking at him. Are the ropes tight enough, hun?
Oh my god.
Oh, and then I hate to think about Marmalade walking into that.
I also love too the recent art. We have 2 very different sides of the spectrum from Marmalade. One is very cute, and the other one is like murderous.
The Aramis art genuinely is like, I wasn't expecting that when I opened up the fucking
We've
channel
gotten, like,
today.
We've gotten like 3 art pieces in a row from Just kidding.
She
killing it.
She reactivated her artist. You know, the artist block is done.
I really do like the pose and and the colors a lot. It's so good.
Now we need star art. Now that Star's returning, and we need Iris art. We need Iris art specifically with Iris on top of Aldrich.
I agree.
Despite having wings.
Would you like a
Why
side
use
of...
my wings when I can ride Aldrich?
That's still the funniest realization I've had from a player that was like, wait, can I fly? Yeah, you have wings.
Would you like a side of dragon aura with that, sir?
You know what?
Making
Yes.
Demands.
You know what? Unironically, Jeske, if you want to incorporate Iris into that and like have the aura envelop Iris also, that would be kind of badass.
Just drawing 2 dragon heads isn't hard enough.
Smaug out here like, hey, can I make this harder for you?
Oh, what's my role for the session? Oh God, I'm scared.
Oh boy.
Hey, Hemp, I just barely beat you. I got an 8 for the session.
Nice.
It's a D20, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This roll means literally nothing. We just do it because it's fun.
Well, that's one nat 20 that's not going to happen during the session.
Glorbits rolled a 14 just now in the chat.
Oh, Globe.
I rolled a 5 in the chat. That beats me.
It also beats Jeske's normal 3.
Don't worry, Imp. You only ever have to roll higher than the DM pre-session.
Hell yeah.
Which was a real lowball today. Goodness, me doing this after 9 hours of working is going to be interesting.
I got you with hydrate. Imp.
I can already tell. I keep eating my own tongue.
You can eat me next. I mean, what?
Oh.
Aldrich takes 10 points of damage.
Yes.
Marking it on the sheet real quick.
He woke up on the wrong side of the bed this morning. It's like, man, why do I feel so sore?
Do you actually want me to take 10 points of damage?
No.
Okay.
He wakes up in an awkward position.
Look, the speed
He wakes up cuddled next to the hag.
He wakes up, a bone is visibly jutting out of his leg. Oh.
I mean, there wasn't there?
I mean, I was taking... Wow. Actually ask what oh, that's right. You guys had said that Aldrich looked like he was in the not Homer Simpson, fucking Peter Griffin pose on the ground.
That's one of my favorite death poses.
Oh God! If I remember correctly, though, Aldrich was in the carriage with the seat of knowledge, just kind of vibing. Knowledge. Her name was let me double check and remember. Norva Kestar.
You get a gold star.
Does that mean I get to take inspiration finally?
No.
I haven't had inspiration for like 30 sessions.
I think I've had it twice or 3 times. I've gotten inspiration.
You've had it 3 times. Marmalade's had it twice. I'm pretty sure. I got it once.
He never uses it.
I've had it once, at least once. I think I've had it twice. In fact, I think I used it in such a spectacular way the first time that I got it right.
Yeah, I think I gave it to you for what you used it on. That does sound kind of familiar. I was like, you know what? Keep your inspiration.
I think the thing that makes me a little sad is the acting I did last session between Marmalade and Aldrich didn't get me inspiration, and I felt kind of hurt.
I thought about it, but I have to ego check you every now and then.
Damn.
Anyways.
Can't just do it as my friend. Have to do it as my DM also.
DMs are fickle mistresses. 1 second you're getting inspiration for something goofy and dumb that you did. The next second you do something goofy, you get thrown off a cliff.
You know, I kind of was a little sad I didn't get inspiration for the way I just ruined 2 whole fights with 1 attack.
It was technically only 1 fight, but it was
Okay.
fun.
Star, to be clear, before we get into session, Aldrich will probably be a little standoffish with you. I've thought about this hard. I do not want you to think I don't want you here. Aldrich is going to be pissed.
Taw, you would have felt inspired, but that move was just making up for all of the low rolls you had throughout the It just maintained your confidence.
You're right. The only reason that worked is because it didn't rely on rolls.
Yeah, that session was you either going like, oh yeah, I passed it by like 15 points, or oh yeah, I failed it by like 15 points.
Right.
Hello, Strike. That's all I'm going to say.
Now, is everyone ready for Tales of Illia, The Flames of Unity, Book 1, The First Stones, Chapter 23, A Flame Reforged?
22?
23. 22 was the solo session. I still count those.
I got cucked out of an entire session.
Yeah, you enjoy that chair. You're the reason that hotel rooms have them.
I would like some burn heal for that. Thank you, please.
Hold on, I have to roll vicious mockery.
Hold up, I'm going to have to put a 23 next to this thing. My naming convention for my sessions is going to be all sorts of fucked.
Yeah, I feel like this is going to eat away at you. Not having anything, any knowledge of this other session.
Aldrich having his skin itch with knowledge he doesn't have.
It's like, something's wrong, but I don't know what it is.
Fuck that. I'm going to sit down and upload this VOD and look at the title and go, it's 22.
Basically the session was this. It was me rolling low literally the entire time. And then catching spirit on a technicality based on the size of the room and the size of the spell, and I just took luck out of the equation entirely by moving a moonbeam up and down a hall.
Hey, you had a nat 20 on Pillow Strike at least.
That's true.
You know, a nat 20
and then an 8, and then a 9.
A nat 20 on Pillow Strike will really tells you how that session went.
Yeah, I forget who I knocked on their ass with a pillow, but
I'm going to get water. Jessica, can you do the shout out and then I'm ready.
All right. I'll give him a second. Yeah, I said between 5:30 and 6. Here we are about to start at 5:50. There we go.
I said D&D. I literally got looked at by my mother and said, hey, here, and I now have 10 packages of dots in my hand. Anybody want one?
I have a hatred for dots.
That's something Aramis doesn't want.
Oh, man. Imp, you must have really hated the Spider-Verse movie then.
Why?
Because so many of the backgrounds were made up of dots.
Oh, not that candy. Different.
Dots get too stuck in my teeth.
I love gummies.
As a no.
I like Lifesaver gummies. Those are good.
It saved my life.
Jolly Rancher gummies.
I only like the green Jolly Ranchers. Just the green
You're gonna
ones.
disrespect Blue Raspberry
That's
like
right.
that? Okay.
I'm a fan of the cherry Jolly Ranchers personally. I don't know why, because I
Well,
hate
we know
cherries.
how we're dividing the bad.
I don't understand why, because I hate cherry flavored stuff, but like cherry Jolly Ranchers hit different.
Yeah, a lot
Is
of
it-
cherry flavored stuff tastes like medicine.
Am I gonna
Really? I
get
love
thrown to the
cherries, though.
fire if I say I don't know what a Jolly Rancher is?
What?
Is it an
That's
American
crazy.
thing? It's just like a hard, sugary candy that you suck on.
I know one of the
Mhm.
things Jessica
Okay.
is getting for Christmas.
They are okay.
There's like a solid
Slandered.
7 out of 10.
I would agree with that. It's a pretty good rating.
I think it's just because I've moved into the category of I only really like sour candies.
That's fair.
Same. I don't
It's
really
like I
like
really
fruit
like I really like the sour gummy bears
Ooh, yum.
instead of the regular ones.
So, are we ready?
Anyways,
Mm-hmm.
all right, all of you, of course, woke up and continued your journey back to Starhaven. Oh God, that's a really bad spelling on my part. Leaving the living scar behind, and whatever memories died there. You, of course, have 2 prisoners, if I remember correctly,
3.
and
I think
3. Who's the third?
I think we have two of the Dwagar not dead, and
No.
One Dwagar.
Was it
One
Dwagar?
Dwagar we spared.
One of them
Mm.
exploded, and one of them you punted.
That's right. I guess I didn't. I guess I can't stop gravity from doing lethal damage, can I?
Yes. You found that guy with like an incaved skull.
Folded like a lawn chair.
I couldn't find the other guy.
The other guy, there wasn't enough left to scrape up in a bucket. Which meant no loot, too. It didn't rain gold coins or anything.
In reality, that one specifically had like 600,000 plat pieces on them.
And as you've journeyed back through the colorful red forest, tell me, what forest are you all traveling in?
1 second.
Do 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 do. Do, 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 do.
Nope, that's the wrong session.
I don't think I wrote it down.
I heard Mesa hornworms. Some leaves are getting lighter and paler before turning yellow fall autumn.
Cathar trees.
Cathar trees, pale white wood. I wrote everything down from that session. I did not get a name.
You all traveled through the Katha Redwood.
Oh.
You had gotten the name on the session that you were given the quest.
Oh, okay.
Kaetha Redwood. You know me and my pointless spellings. No points for that quiz.
It's okay. Aldrich would have earned inspiration off of it anyways. I take too many notes.
Let me check the system.
Genuinely.
And of course, your menagerie has grown as you've traveled through the woods. One of you is traveling in the carriage of one of these new people. One of you is traveling on one of these new people. The list goes on and on. I keep allowing you all to adopt too many NPCs.
Temporarily adopt.
That's what I hope. Every time.
Next thing we hear, Duriel from Tribonics is going to just be with us forever.
And of course, we ended the previous session with you all becoming in sight of Strahaven. Now, I would like all of you to place yourselves in the scene. Where do you think you are as you're approaching the city? Everyone, minus Tara, of course.
I know that I'm still leading our group's cart with the hag in it. So I think I'm positioning myself behind Nova's cart, but it's still between the paladin and platoon.
I'm
Makes sense.
obviously on Aldrich's shoulders, like always.
Getting a nap in, maybe.
Yeah.
She fell asleep listening to Aldrich read through tomes that he was asking Norva for, so he could try and better understand magics.
Oh. Your adopted father would be proud to hear you're actually studying.
Oh boy.
That's not ominous.
Aramis, what about you?
I think I would have just returned to the cart after talking the giant's ears off.
Do you think
probably-
you're leaving them alone this morning?
Yeah, I think I would be probably close by to Marmalade.
And what are the names of your buddies?
Duriel of Tribe Onyx and Heritor of Tribe Slate.
Very nice, very nice. You know what? Because Smaug gave me lip about it, you get a point of inspiration for your knowledge.
Hell yeah.
I'll go fuck myself.
I'm a teacher's pet.
And no, Smaug, you can't even go fuck yourself because it's No Nut November. Enjoy.
Oh, I failed
Anyways.
3 times.
God, I didn't make that up.
Oh my god.
Can I?
It's only the 8th.
Don't worry about it.
That's low numbers, dude.
That's what I was
Rookie
thinking, too, 'cause
numbers.
I mean, like,
Spoken like someone with a
break-
boyfriend.
Once you've already gone above 0, you've already lost, right? So why not just
You might
throw
as
in the
well start
towel?
min-maxing.
No,
you know?
no. Once you go above 0,
Exactly.
you start playing golf with it.
Golfers. No, once you pass 0, you throw in the crusty towel.
Ew. That's so
No. Editor, me, somehow delete this from the VOD.
It was really weird doing the D&D podcast when they stopped to talk about choking it in November. Also, Smaug saying editor as if it's not going to be him hours later.
Surprise.
All right. So, Aldrich, the scene actually opens with you sitting in the carriage. What kind of arcane knowledge do you think you've been trying to look into a bit more?
How to safely read and destroy magical runes.
So rune crafting specifically has been an interest.
Yes, because of his most
Because-
recent failure.
As we've learned, every time something terrifies Aldrich, he gets a little tism over it. He takes a little Tylenol and, starts his studying.
Takes a handful of grits, tosses them back. All right, time to start.
Because he's got it in his pocket at all times.
Mm-hmm.
Nice, warm, soggy grit pocket.
They're in vials.
I'm gonna make an enchanted item that's a sack of grits. It regenerates grits every morning. It just sort of looks like those wet paper bags.
I don't like that one.
But yeah, I feel like I would be actively reading that and like asking Norva about questions in regards to like how to safely identify how the runes interact with each other, and how to translate them into other languages.
I see that this is a worry that hath plagued you quite a bit.
I almost killed my entire party just by destroying what I thought was a capture spell.
And what if it was?
Then I didn't understand.
Would you still agree? Would you still have done it? You cannot always know the consequences for your actions. For all you know, not destroying it would have had a worse result. You cannot know what never happened.
Oh. It looks like a protection spell, and it looks like a capture spell, and I couldn't tell which was which, so I hope to gain at least knowledge. And that way I can sit down and determine which runes should be destroyed and which runes shouldn't.
A worthy goal. No one should ever discredit someone for trying to further thy knowledge. But we are almost in the city, and I have one thing I need to do before we get there. And with that, she opens one of the doors to the wagon as it's moving and leans out of it. Aramis, where are thee?
I'll hop off of our cart and trudge up. I'm here. Hello, what is it you need?
Do thee still have one of your stones?
Yes, the walkie-talkie.
Proudly holds up. Yes. You have a friend you need contact.
She's going. I'll look at it, and then like while making eye contact with her, bring it to my mouth. Hello. Can anyone hear
And
me?
Star, this is where we get back to the end of your session, as you hear your stone finally cackle to life with something other than static.
Red One? Red One, this is Pac Mama. Are you there? Red One?
Pac Mama, where are you?
I think I'm like in the woods, like near Starhaven. Like I
Yeah,
recognize
you
the
can
area.
also see the city at
Yeah.
this point.
Yeah. I see my home city. But yeah, I just woke up like a couple hours ago.
Is the
I'm
walkie-talkie
gonna
on
make-
speaker
on.
mode?
I think so, right? Sound just emanates from it.
Yeah, generally, you can hear it within a few feet. It doesn't have a privacy setting.
I'm gonna look at Norva.
Where are you guys? Where are you guys?
What sort of sorcery is this? How did you know?
She simply sits back down in the wagon.
Let me see. I wonder if maybe you could see us from this location. I'm gonna look through my pack, see if I can signal How far away are we from the city? Because you said we could see it, so like, but
We
is
could
it
see,
like
but we
an
could see
hour?
it from the woods,
Couple.
right?
So because like when you're in the Cave of Redwoods, as I described before, those trees are massive. So you actually have to be pretty close to the city to be able to see them while traveling out of the woods.
Hmm.
So you're within like 20 minutes.
Okay. We're 20 minutes away from the city. We are going to. I will pick up the space, and we will meet you there at the city entrance.
You should hear big loud thuds. Got 2 giants coming with us.
Oh my gosh, we have so much to tell you. So much has happened within the past. What is it, like a week and a half? It was crazy.
Where have you been?
I think I got drugged. But anyways, yeah, no, yeah, we'll meet you guys in the city. I'm looking forward to catching up with y'all. It's yeah, someone spiked my drink, dude.
Aldrich writes down, figure out how to determine drugged drinks.
I will run up to.
Aldrich's
okay.
gonna invent that nail polish that changes colors when you.
Oh my god. I'll run up to a Gryffindor, hop on him, and smack him on the butt as if he could go any faster with the reins already still on him. Marmalade, double time it.
I don't think we can run past Nova's forces.
I guess I'll just be disappointed. He's gonna meet up with my friend.
Yeah, you get a look from the seer who just goes, "V has waited for many days. You can wait 5 minutes."
You couldn't see, but there was an eye roll.
Parent taking care of their petulant child. Are we there yet?
Yeah, just her pouting on the back of Gryffindor or Grendar, or yeah, Gryffindor, just like, aren't we there yet? This is taking so long.
And it's riding Grendar the Destroyer.
I got they're both G names.
And then what's the other one's name?
It's like Susanna or something. It doesn't really matter.
Ellie.
Aldrich takes 3 points of psych.
Sure enough, within a short amount of time, you all meet at the gates of Strahaven. All of you are, of course, familiar enough with the city, now that you've all visited it. In Star's company, she's riding a horse, and there are 2 other mounted individuals with her. One of them you all recognize, it's Alistair. The other one is an elven woman, though you're not quite sure which race. Could probably be a high elf, just because she doesn't have any of the more distinct features of either wood elves or moon elves. And her face and features are unerringly perfect. Like, to the point of seeming more manufactured. Like a porcelain doll, almost. Than feeling normal. Star! You see, of course, some of your recognizable past allies, like Aramis and Aldrich. And you see a fucking convoy of other people. There are 2 giants clad in fur, almost stone giants to be specific. There's a contingency of knights escorting a very fancy carriage. There's a fluffy dragonborn. There's a woman whose hair and eyes are made of fire. There's Cynthia Gallinor, who doesn't look that differently from when you knew her as Vidania, except that her left arm is now covered in these bloody scar tissue tattoos of various arcane symbols, and apparently the S everyone drew in elementary school.
The most powerful rune of all.
And a fairy is even just sort of chilling out on Smaug.
Smog, who's Smog?
Uldric. You're both dragons, it doesn't matter.
Wow!
All dragons look the same.
Dragon racism goes crazy, I guess.
This is like peak D&D. Just a collection of weirdos.
I'm writing this down for my notes.
This is the most D&D party.
So I think I just kind of stare at them, kind of dumbfounded.
Oh, and there's a dwarf.
Oh my god. What the hell?
A dwarf who's actively probably drinking the last of the kegs.
So
No,
like,
he isn't drinking. He's been rather quiet, you've noticed, since leaving the score.
well, yeah, no, Star's definitely gonna be shouting to Aramis. Lil Red, get over here!
I will run over. You're on horseback, right?
Yeah, I'll start dismounting as you're running.
Okay. Run over, give the biggest hug, even though we've only known each other for like 4 days.
That's enough for Aramis, to be fair.
It's true.
And Star, gonna just hug her back real tight too. Just after all the insanity of waking up like 2 weeks later and going through a strange journey to get to where she is. Just really glad to see a familiar and endeared face.
Where did you go? We were wondering if we'd ever see you again. You vanished at the thin air.
Yeah, I've done a lot of that the last day or so. When is now? Actually, when did you see me last?
It was in 3 towns.
3 towns about a week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago.
Cool. Yeah, well,
You had went in to go to bed and never woke up or came out.
Yep, that's exactly what happened. Yeah, I didn't wake up, and then I did, and then there was this person and these portals and goblins who did not construct their tunnels very well. But anyways, I'm glad. Who the Scale Daddy? I remember you, Finger Blaster. You're looking slightly different, but I know you, Little Red, of course. Grengar, I see, is doing well. What is all the rest of this, y'all? Who are these people?
Oh, this is the entire entourage of the Flames of Unity in Starhaven.
The who's the what?
It is our party name.
So
that
nice.
wasn't meant-
So Nystrom, upon hearing Uldric say that, just goes, "Did I join a gang?"
I said entourage, Sir Nystrom. Entourage. You're
So
think of it like the paparazzi.
Are we all getting matching tattoos?
do I have to
Sure.
take an oath? Or
No, you just got to get thrust into a giant black mirror portal thing.
Oh god, yeah.
Oh boy.
no, I think I've had enough portals for a couple days.
This one will only sit down and, help you trip shrooms.
Again, I've had enough of drugs for a little bit.
Where are you coming from? And also greetings to Alistair and other
Wonderful to see
individual.
you this morning.
Now that I'm closer to that the other individual that they're traveling with, you said they have like kind of like almost like porcelain features, like a porcelain doll.
Well, it's more so in the fact that their proportions are literally perfectly made. Their face is completely symmetrical. There isn't a strand of hair out of place. They're still, human. But they are perfect to the point of lacking any sort of character or traits that you would remember. It's the default skin. They didn't bother changing it in the character creator.
Oh, hello, I am Eramis Agent of the, as you've heard, Flames of Unity, and you are?
Ah, yes. I heard of you and your endeavors when I left Timber Grove with your young companion here. And she looks at Star again. The elves call me Eternia. It fits well enough. Though your people more often called me simply the Golem. I suppose that was a little better than the Dragonborn who called me the Warden. I think they're still upset that I imprisoned their god. She just sort of looks past you at Aldrich.
Aldrich just kind of shrugs.
I'm going through notes right now. We've heard the name Eternia, have we?
Yes. One of the god's first creations.
Mm-hmm.
Not knowing what to do, she'll pull an Aldrich and give a deep bow.
Aldrich will grab you by the scruff of your neck. Hey, that's my job.
Does he then demonstrate?
Yes.
And how did you two come to meet?
She was
Flora wanted me to take a look at those journals you all uncovered.
Oh, did she send you with a report?
I read them and decided the information was important enough for me to take myself to Starhaven. I brought Star along because I figured she would like to be reunited with you all. It seemed prudent.
Pause. You got drugged, kidnapped, and somehow... Oh, wait a minute. Something's not making sense here. How did you make it back to 3-Town?
no. I'm pretty sure I remember waking up in 3-Town, and then there was a portal, and there was a dude, and then there was this elf chick, Eternia. I'm sorry. Honestly, I'm still processing it, guys. I don't fully know. I don't quite remember.
I portaled us here,
fuzzy.
however.
Right, you portaled
someone
us.
from our end interfered with the portal and it left us somewhere else.
Right, yeah, that's where we ended up in the scary dungeon where I cooked a bunch of goblins. Right. Yeah, so there was a bunch of goblins, right? And like I just cast this moonbeam and I'm just gonna move this up and down the hallway. And like you could hear goblins sizzling in the distance. Smelled real nasty though, but
How many of Silk's brothers did you
Good time.
kill?
Good time.
They weren't goblins. They were undead.
Okay.
Oh, they were undead? Okay. I mean, honestly, I didn't really know. I just heard sizzling.
Okay, understandable. So, pot. Then essentially, the remnant probably the remnants probably tried to fucking interfere with your teleportation. Got captured. Which. Okay. Cool.
Yeah. Yep.
I feel like we can
That sounds
discuss
about right.
the nitty gritty of it over dinner, but we should probably get to Katlena.
Yeah, we got to tell her that we killed a demon in the scar and have prisoners for her.
Wait. Are you guys y'all are working with her?
She's not a bad person.
We're yes, we've been kind of appointed by her to take on some reconnaissance missions.
Essentially,
Reconnaissance?
the prince wanted to sit down and gain political favor with the North, and decided to use our group as the perfect adventuring party to garner it. And then we found out that Cynthia, or well, Vidania, as you know, Aramis's girlfriend, is the daughter of Catalina, so like we kind of got to make nice.
How does Aramis react to that remark?
Like you know, in the beginning of Halo 3 when he gets the Cortana flashback and his heart stops. That's what happens. She literally dies for a brief moment.
And Stars just looks and just like, you have a girlfriend?
He is speaking out of turn. I do not want to.
Actually, no one rolled initiative. There's no turns right now.
It's just Aldrich, you fucking asshole, and I'm going to punch him in the gut.
Can I weave? Can I weave? I would like to weave. I know that would be a thing that would get Aldrich punched from Aramis. I want to weave.
Do I roll to hit, DM?
Sure.
Okay.
Why not?
That's gonna be 18 to hit.
Can I roll to dodge?
You dodging was just your armor class, which was clearly not enough.
Give me the D6 damage I'm taking.
Well, it's unarmed strike, so its default is 4 bludgeoning.
Oh, that's right. For me, it's a D6.
Yeah, you have better unarmed strikes than everyone.
Just ignore him. He likes to say shit all the time. Let's go. And she'll kind of put her hand on your back and then kind of like lead you with us back to our group.
Star will allow that. I'll go along.
You'll see Aldrich just kind of raising his eyebrows, like, say shit.
So Scale Daddy, what's got you all angry looking?
Me? Wait, hold up. Who was Scale Daddy again? Is it Aldrich?
Yeah, that's you. Yeah.
There's only one person in the party who has scales.
Look,
despite there being 2 Dragonborn.
Oh, considering the fact that almost all the party could have died because of my actions, and we've got to sit down and garner political favor for a prince, so I'm not sure if I want to garner political favor for. But he paid for my house, so like I kind of should. I don't like being a political pawn.
But you do it anyway.
Yeah, I'm really good at kissing ass. Where'd you... I'd be more angry if just getting kidnapped.
Appreciate you understanding.
Could have used your healing back in the.
How
I'm
dare you
sure
discredit
you
Marmalade like
could.
that?
Oh, Marmalade's a wonderful, wonderful cleric. You'll actually get along with. But there's never such thing as two.
Well, I can always switch to damage.
I think
Y'all know
Marmalade
I can
would.
nuke things too.
I think
I
Marmalade.
did kill the owner of that bar. Remember?
Oh, the bar that I own now.
Brothel.
Until I kill the owner again.
I'd like to see.
I'm going to assume that this conversation is happening as everyone is making their way to the palace.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
Not
walk
saying
and
that
talk.
you have to stop your antics, but I'm just saying, like, yeah, we are
Yes.
traveling.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Yep.
But Marmalade might also give you a run for your money, and in terms of damage, I've literally watched her disintegrate gargoyles out of midair.
Child's play. And that's it.
More great
Yes.
warriors are always wanted and needed. Besides, we have a bad habit to run into quite a lot. The speaker, Star, since you're new to a lot of the people that are here, and there are a lot of people, is a woman who, at a glance, looks human, outside of the fact that her hair is fire, her eyes are glowing flames, and you can see fires pulsing underneath her skin in various places. I am Countess Eleanor Azamont, at your service. And she, in Aldrich fashion, bows with flourish.
I didn't teach her that.
Uh-huh. She's a hot chick. Nice to meet you, hot chick. I am Star. You've probably heard of me, I'm sure.
I'm just going to look side to side like that one meme of the kid holding the soda, like, yeah.
A friend of the Flames of Unity is a friend of mine.
One of the founding members, technically, although she wasn't there when we came up with the name.
I think
That's
But
true.
either-
What constitutes being a founding member? Is it Marmalade or Star?
I think
Wow.
I think it would be Star because we were still trying to come up with a name back when Star was around.
right. We just hadn't quite gotten to the name.
Yeah, we kept getting stuck on Aramis and the miscreants.
Yeah. Well, that's up to you guys to decide who's the founding member and who's not, since, Star's been asleep for a hot minute.
It's fine. You were drugged. It's only been 2 weeks. We only could have helped. Needed you to help us with, flesh monster, a demon, a dragon flying at us,
Undead Minotaur.
undead minotaur that almost killed Aramis.
Well, that's
A miniature war outside 3 Town. Oh, but
Cynthia excitedly goes, oh, and the fact that Aramis caused someone to accidentally break a person that had been turned to stone.
Also that. Oh, one of the best things you missed is me and Silk are a couple now.
Wait, so the only thing that's changed is that you're out in the open. Congratulations on coming out of the closet, Scale Daddy. We all knew it.
One of them got pegged.
So this is what you say things, Aldrich. Did Silk agree to being a couple with you?
Did I hear my name?
Oh my god.
Silk is in the court. You don't know how long he's been there.
Hi, hubby.
How do you do it?
With style. And he flicks his very large hat.
Oh, did you have enough money for the week that we were out? Or I guess we were. How long were we gone from Starhaven? It was 3 days, right?
4 days? 4
3 or
days,
4
I think?
days?
4
'Cause it's 2
days.
days travel
2
out
there,
and then 2
2
days travel back.
Did you have enough money? Do you need more?
Silk looks at Aramis and just goes, is he always like this? I need to train this out of him.
I heard Aldrich offer money, and I immediately wake up on top of his shoulders and go, "Money?"
He's dead. He has a fair.
Money, he's dead.
Yeah, I had flannel gaming.
I apologize. I can't help it.
It's great. I love it.
It's why I'm muted literally so often, and why I barely speak is because he's just yelling beside me. This, that.
Look. I like the idea of flannel just being your inside thoughts that come outside.
He's screaming. He's screaming. I want to breed you in Chinese.
No.
I mean, I don't see an issue with this.
Sorry. It's not. I want. It's I'm going to breed you. My bad. I got it wrong.
Quick correction.
Aldrich will take a gold coin out of his pouch and put it in Iris's hand. Yes. Here you go.
I just
Iris
can't
is a
believe.
fairy.
Can we go get drunk
really
now?
more of a gremlin.
Yeah, a little bit.
The actual devil on Aldrich's shoulder. Give me your money.
Technically,
I'm just here to take the scraps.
Yeah, technically we kidnapped this one, but they're happy to be here, so you know.
I'm here willingly now.
Cool.
Now,
Right.
currently. So you all, of course, enter on the surface of Starhaven, and then you take the winding stairs throughout the Undercity. Just as before, you see not only the population going about their daily business, but many of the undead servants that are used within this kingdom. Some messengers, some traveling with packages, many of the menial tasks, thus allowing the fact that a lot of Starhaven's, well, basically all of Starhaven's population live in relative comfort. There is no poor sections of the city like in Three Towns, no noticeable difference between the classes. And eventually you arrive at the same entrance to the tower as before. I've said it a couple of times. What is the palace for House Galanor in Starhaven?
The ivory. Let me find it.
Hot topic.
Hot topic. It's hot topic. You're right. It's the god.
The Pale Warden.
Pale Warden.
Ding 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 ding.
Yeah, I knew it was. I couldn't remember if it was ivory or pale.
You're getting beat today, Aldrich.
Yeah, I'll beat me.
Literally, you've taken damage.
Oh, wait, hold on. That's right. Well, how much damage did I take? It was 1d4, right?
It was just 4 bludgeoning.
Okay.
The urge, imp, that I get to say halved because I have resistance.
It plagues me.
It's okay, now you get to say that to me sometimes.
Sometimes.
Instead of all the time.
As we approach the tower, Marmalade's going to wave over to Aldrich.
I'm just gonna go put my girlfriend there. I'll be back.
Wait, what? Okay. See you in a
I
bit.
love that Sally didn't get mentioned.
At this point, she doesn't even know Sally has a name.
Gryffindor and the other donkey.
You trauma
Normally, it's
that
just like
Aldrich
it's
takes.
really weird that they only named one of their cart carrying.
No, I think the thing that bothers me more is like she's heard Aldrich yell and Sally multiple times, but just doesn't register it.
Aldrich dreams of the day when someone knows only Sally's name.
Marmalade is gonna look to Sir Nystrom. Would you like to follow me? I can help you get the prisoners out of the cart.
Works for me.
Drinks tonight, Nystrom?
On your gold.
Sounds good to me.
I'm gonna lead the cart back to the stables.
Alright, luckily, you're able to easily get it stored within the tower in short order, and Nystrom is able to gather a guard. And I don't just mean one, but I just mean the general guard, in order to take hand of the prisoners. And you meet up with everyone else at the entrance to the throne room doors.
All right.
Aldrich straightens himself up just a tiny bit more, checking his coat.
I'd like to think if Aldrich had hair, he'd be the sort of person that like licks his hands and tries to like get his hair in order.
Yeah, he just kind of he's shifting around his little horns that are a little bit more malleable.
Mm-hmm.
All right, everybody
Polish
ready?
his scales a little bit.
Everybody ready to meet the queen again?
Ready as we'll ever be. We reek.
Yeah, I wish we had time for a shower as I open the door to the
Cynthia
throne room.
lifts an arm, like sniff an elbow.
Actually, as I'm opening the door, can I just cast Prestidigitation on the entire group?
You just go around bonking everyone on the head.
Yeah.
Prestidigitation,
like
prestidigitation, prestidigitation.
Axe body spray.
I was thinking lavender, but you know, if you want to smell like Axe, I guess.
Aramis hasn't grown out of that phase yet. First it's Axe, then she'll graduate to Old Spice, and then she'll pick something that actually smells nice.
That feeling when I like this spice and Axe.
I do have Old Spice here.
It's genuinely a nice smell.
I like it.
Yeah, you all Axe kids.
I actually wasn't.
I will say that some of Old Spice's smells are a lot better than others, so I understand.
That's true, there are a lot of them.
I don't even know which one I have.
Right.
Kraken Guard.
The party, as Aldrich would probably put it, becomes one. And you report to the court to tell Catalina what you have done. Let's see here, get my notes ready. You enter the now familiar throne room. It's the Moon Elven Queen. Much like before, there's both nobility and commoners here, as she believes in hearing out all of her people's needs, whether they are big or small. Makes for a rather busy life. She's sitting on her throne deep in thought already, Today she wears a white veil covering the left side of her face and the same spiked crown as you saw before. A white dress flows down her legs. A longer, loose-fitting skirt tumbles from under a gown connected to a tight corset. Her skeletal left arm resting on the hilt of her family's sword as it rests before her. Beside her, in a more cushioned seat than the throne itself, sits her wife, bundled up comfortably in a similarly colored robe. The guards around the throne this day appear to be the aging Serviers. Once again, the captain of her guard stands behind her. Serviers stands to the right. In front of her is once again the large individual in plate mail that they refer to as the Beast, and beside him is a young human ranger. Before them appears to be an aging farmer telling Catlina at length about the needs of his current harvest. After the sickness has passed through my village, people are recovering, but we've become behind. It's getting colder and we still haven't brought in our final harvest. You speak well, Garantol. I see that you are weary, and I will grant you lodging to rest before you make your way back home in the morning. With you, I will send extra hands, people to pull in your harvest with you, and I will also send along some clerics to aid in healing your village. But even as they recover, keep the aid that I am sending you. Don't rush anyone back that you don't have to. Thank you, Your Highness. I will do as you say. The farmer bows deeply before stepping away from the throne. A well-dressed nobleman goes to step up when Nystrom simply comes up behind him and does that thing where you just sort of put your hands on either side of someone and steer them away. And as he shifts the nobleman out of his path, he steps up, motioning you all forward, and he goes up to the throne itself and takes a knee. Catlina, I return with the flames of unity, among many others, bringing news of accomplishments. However, I warn you, what we found involves the work of that which should be only discussed in private. The two of them share a weary look. Approach then, Sir Nystrom. Tell me with which you speak. Thornell approaches the throne, whispering to her ear, before she nods to him. Today's session has ended. Everyone save the flames of unity and those that arrived with them may leave until we join tomorrow. Though there is some disappointment, the crowd begins to file out before you all gain privacy with the High Priestess.
Can Aldrich give the
Catlinus-
nobleman that Nystrom set aside like 5 gold?
He gives you a confused look as he passes.
Sorry for taking your time away from
Silk just shakes his head.
Yeah, Irma's gonna nudge you. Like, Aldrich, enough.
Silk turns to Aramis. I'm surprised he has anything in his pockets.
He somehow is the most wealthy of all of us.
Gotta spend the money to make money.
You're not spending it though, you're just handing it out.
It's called currying favor.
You don't even know that man's name.
He's nobleman number 6 in red.
I'll approach where normally people are gain audience with Catlana and bow.
Of course, Catlana sits forward, all of her attention on the group as both hands rest on the hilt of her sword. Start from the beginning as thoroughly as you can from when you arrived at the Ashen Scar.
Aramis, do you want to take lead on this, or do you mind if I?
Do you do it?
We arrived at the Ashen Scar. We were searching for any bodies that might have been reanimated or missing up when we're suddenly, maybe any relics, when we were suddenly ambushed by a hag and a few Dwegar.
Uldric really had to fit poorly in there.
He really. Battle ensued. Aramis got jumped pretty badly, and so did Marmalade.
Man, Uldric's just bragging about himself at this point. First it's a poorly done ambush, now it's... Everyone else struggled.
I literally did not take that much damage either.
You really didn't.
Yeah.
Somebody did, though.
Yeah.
Upon defeating them, we located their camp. Well, we took the hag and one of the Dwegar prisoners. We located their camp. But which we found a bunch of notes, an enchanted tent, which Marmalade still has, and some runes, coding it. I was able to somewhat poorly decipher them as a potential capture spell for a demon, but it was also a protection spell. Having destroyed them all, I assume the demon they were trying to capture found us. Small bit of panic and I went down. They know more of the fight better than I. It was rough.
Describe this demon for me.
Tall, white, lanky.
It was black.
Was it black? Look, I'm
It was
going
black and charred.
Yeah, okay. Tall, black, dark, charred, lanky. It created darkness out of basically its own will. It had the ability to teleport. Terrifying.
It also had antlers. It was near 9 feet tall. And razor claws. Demon, and they were hunting it. This is a far stranger tale than I was expecting you all to come back with. I look forward to finding out what these prisoners might know of their plans, as strange as they sound.
I'd actually present her with the books that I had gathered. One on demons, written in Abyssal with notation journal. The Dwegar journal that was written in Uncommon. I think there was a handful of the Dwarvish history.
You also had, there was a Dwarvish history book and the Hag's journal.
Oh yeah, and the Hag's journal. I'd present those with her. All of these might be of value, like to you. I couldn't read much of them.
Ah. She opens one of the books. Several different languages. I see why. This one appears to be the Hag's personal journal. That will likely be the most important of the bunch. You did well, Flames of Unity.
Your Highness, if I may, I would also like to give credit where it is due. We were rescued by Countess Eleanor. She was the one who truly defeated the demon.
That much I can remember. I went down at one point, woke up to her standing over me.
It is not surprising. The light of Valora glows brightly, and any demon knows to fear it. That, coupled with the fact that it was likely a rather young demon, might have saved your lives.
If that was a young demon, I don't want to see an elder.
Believe me, you don't. Chances are they wanted to capture it to keep until it did grow. Who knows what kind of damage they could have committed? What was that, Imp?
Am I misremembering, or did the demon cause an eclipse?
It darkened the surrounding area.
Yeah, it's not that it was even an eclipse. You could still see the sun, but it was as if the light from the sun could not even reach you.
Oh, okay. I'll just relay that information.
It looked very much like an eclipse.
Okay, cool.
Just with the sun mocking you in the sky, not doing anything. But it was that same sort of twilight that is caused by an eclipse. It wasn't completely dark, but...
All right, cool. Thank you.
That sounds like a demon, all right. Corrupt beings. I wonder if it was created because of the scar, or if the scar was created because of it. Troubling news indeed. She kind of surveys the room. Alright, well, I sent you all away on a mission and you've arrived with a village.
We ran into Norva on our way back, and the stone giant, and figured traveling in numbers after a heroin encounter probably for and then apparently our companion just somehow found her way back to Strahaven.
Hello, Eternia. Galanor. Tell me, how go your missions? I have 314 tasks remaining. Ooh, less than last time. That is their nature. Alright. And Nova. I wasn't expecting you to be back in the city. I have journeyed for the upcoming meetings. In case you may seeketh my aid. The Rainbow Tower is always welcome here. I'll have a great deal of personal questions for you later on how things are going there. She looks next to the stone giants. And I welcome you both to my city. It's not often that we get your kind to visit. Of course, We are joyed by your welcome, Iron Song. But we bring ill tidings. Speak that I may hear of them.
Are they saying that in common out of curiosity?
Yes.
They speak common?
Yeah, I love the realization for Aldrich. We were south of the Dragon's Spine when we spotted some of your enemies. There were a number of Imperials, and we would have harried them out of our lands, were it not the beast they traveled with. Beast, you say? It was a chimera, Iron Song. I am unsure where they got it, but it seemed as tame as any of their monsters may seem. You can destroy an empire, but you can't destroy its headaches. Which brings me to the other piece of news. The storms are becoming worse coming out of old Attica. Arcana storms are traveling up the coast and even veering inland. Has it not stopped? What signs nature has given us, it has not even slowed. It's the problem with storms. I can't solve it with a sword. Well, Nova will be talking about that, I believe. Now, Eternia. You would not come if it was not urgent. What brings you once back to my door? Eternia now steps forward. I assume the Flames of Unity have told you what they know of what is happening in the south. And Katlena nods, since of course you guys did have a briefing of sorts, and Silk even also made a report. Speaking of Aldrich, roll a d20.
Any modifiers?
No, just roll a d20.
Oh, husband checked.
16.
Silk's still here. I'm surprised it wasn't a hubby check.
Oh, you're right. Hold up. Let me go correct that. I'm trying to keep up with all my notes. I just wrote soak because it was fast.
I have read the contents of the journal of one Alexis Agin, a distant but until recently unknown relative of Aramis here. He does not simply plan on recreating an empire with Greyhorn at the helm, or seeking for his people, the hobgoblins, to once again have independence and revolution. He seeks to create a new god. Create a god. Is that possible? Until you, people would have asked the same about killing one. Now anything is possible. What is a god if not something worshipped? One must simply create life and give it followers. A heart, a mind, a body, and mana. All else you need is power and worshippers, and you have a god. In the Attican Bloodstone, he seeks a heart. With Daemon Iker, he seeks a body. In the Last Watch, he seeks worshippers. And finally, he looks for Caliath's Well in order to supply mana, and the Shrouded Scale in order to give it power. These are all the artifacts he wishes to track down. And I pose that these are the artifacts that the Flames of Unity will need to find first. And she, of course, turns to all of you.
I'm going to
I feel like that only picked up half of it.
I'm going to need a lot of names.
Well, some of those you should already have.
You know, I know how to spell Attican Bloodstone, and I think Demon Iker.
That's true, those are both easy. Technically, you should have the last one, too.
The Last Watch, I
After
do
all.
have also, yes.
No, the last one I said, you bet away at one point in your life.
What? Wait, pause. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Look, I made that mental connection, but Aldrich doesn't know this. It was just the monastery's artifact.
Yeah, I'll give two of the names that I feel like people wouldn't already have.
Yeah, can you also spell Alexis Agent, please?
I can. 1 second. I got you.
Sure, fuck you.
It is Alexisagn. Sorry.
Thank you, Smog.
PIECEOS.
No, put a W in there.
Oh, right. Yeah.
There's a silent Z at the end of that.
Thank you. Merry Christmas.
Is this well in relation to the place called the Deep that we found?
No, at least not according to the journal. That is where he hoped to find the demon Iker. It's apparently at the very bottom of the fort within a maze. The well, he did not know the location of. No one does. It's a lost artifact. Not even I know its true location anymore. The island that it was on was moved.
something powerful enough move an entire island?
It was technically an arcane accident. That period in history was troubling. Speaking of, Catlina, we dealt with part of a fortress that was completely blocked off in the mountains not far from the Stone Giant Kingdom. It might have technically been within it. That was full of undead. You mean that place is real? Huh. Catlina just sits back on her throne. That's technically, if it's a place from old tales, that's more so from a myth that people used to scare their children with. But if it's real and that's where you ended up in, one of my ancestors cursed it. I'm surprised there's still living things in it. Maybe the curse did that too. I'll send someone to deal with it. Okay, so the Bloodstone, we know where that is. And the Ichor, we know where that is now. Where's the rest of it?
Roderick's gonna pale a tiny bit, thinking on the recounting. I might have gambled away the scale.
Catlina literally just blinks at you.
It was like 22 years ago. How I got exiled.
You gambled a powerful magic artifact. Eternia turns to you and just goes, "Mortals, they can always surprise me."
I didn't know it was powerful. I knew that my monastery grew knowledge from it. So I figured it was at least valuable. I should have paid far more attention to my father, adopted father.
Eternia, still facing you, continues. The Shrouded Scale was created by your people's god, shortly before she instigated a war against all other mortal races. That same war was what more or less caused the collapse of the Thornova Empire, and was what made the gods decide to no longer meddle in mortal affairs.
If there's a plus side to this, I think I remember the person that I gambled and lost it to. So we could track transactions and their actions and maybe locate it.
You're in luck. He did the groundwork for you already. It's sitting in Arcanisport. The bulk of his followers he is hoping to gain from Greyhorn, particularly from some relative he's been in contact with. Which leaves the well, which, as I mentioned, is nowhere. Cynthia just clasps her hands together. Well, on the bright side, we have some starting places.
We could go recover the scale out of Arcanisport. And who knows, maybe the Seeing Stones might also give us information in regards to where the well might be.
And we can go to Greyhorn at some point to try to lower his influence. Maybe we'll just elect Aramis, the representative of her entire people.
Oh no, I couldn't possibly. I don't have any influence. I don't lead. The leader is right here.
Aramis for me.
You know, Aramis, you would make a great leader of your kind.
I
make a good leader of our group through my boneheaded mistakes.
That is a lot of pressure. I think I would just rather help find the missing items.
Either way, you'll still need to deal with Greyhorn in whatever manner you decide at some point. But I will continue to look for the well. Catalina, I assume you have not cleaned out my tower. Of course not. It's still in the north end of the city. I wouldn't touch your property. I would wish that you would drop such formality, though. I'll make a note of it. All right. Flames of Unity. Although I will still need you here until I can send you to 3 towns with the decision of the North, I have a feeling I know where you'll be going afterwards. And for that, I wish to give you whatever aid that I can, which will include transportation. I believe you're already familiar with it. It brought you here, after all.
Aramis would like teleportation instead of the airship, if possible.
While I am capable of teleporting your group, you would then just simply be stuck with wherever I place you. I mean to give you transportation that can take you to any of these locations.
Oh, Aramis, guess you're gonna have to get used to heights.
You couldn't perhaps teleport us remotely as well?
I tried to unlock fast travel for you, Aramis. I'm sorry.
Sorry, that's paywalled.
I don't got enough gold for that.
You have to buy DM Plus. It's a daily subscription.
Oof.
How much a day?
Can I pay, cancel? Can I pay, cancel, and then reinstate next week?
Can I?
No, you
does
need,
it have
you need to give 8 months notice to cancel.
Does it have loyalty cards at least?
If there is a way to temporarily make me unconscious for the entire trip until we land, you wouldn't perhaps have any sort of, medicinal herbs or something that would do such a thing?
Aldrich hears temporary unconscious and whacks you in the back of the head with his staff.
I mean, I can give you a couple different plants in a pipe.
I'll take it.
Well then.
Aramis is gonna get blitzed every trip. And, of course, you will need something to aid you in your journey. After all, one of your companions keeps emptying your group's treasury at every notice.
I do no such thing.
Love how he knows it's him.
And each member of the party gains 3,000 gold.
Oh.
And 5 platinum coins.
Does that go for Star as well?
Yes! Star still gets it.
Cool.
Hell yeah! I finally have money again.
You're a card-holding member.
So that was how much again?
3,000 gold.
Okay.
And
5
5 platinum coins.
Oh my. Okay.
Also,
and 9 pieces of 8.
Also, if Aldrich hadn't said it on the way back here, he would have joked about, like, said the right of going through the mirror, founding member.
Yeah, you have a company card, so it just got re-upped.
Cool.
Although you have to figure out which pose you're taking in the candle.
Oh yeah, they have to teach you their Power Ranger dance every time they introduce the group.
Yep.
I like to imagine it's more like the Ginyu Force.
Yep, that's me too. Yeah, we basically are the Ginyu Force. I'm standing behind, throwing fucking a candle of fire in the air.
I just wasn't sure how many people would know Ginyu Force. That is what plays in. Specifically, the abridged version of that plays in my head every time I think about it.
Yep. We've just had to start slowly reassembling the pieces. Here's a question. Does that account for Iris? Because I realize Iris has been on
gremlin also gets paid.
Okay, cool. Like, like I just realized, it just dawned on me. No offense, I know you've got reasons, but like, she's just been on my head while all of this has been talked about.
Eating popcorn.
I'm just snacking, vibing, hanging out.
The mascot of the group. We start slowly realizing that the chaos that you've entered into and went, that sounds like more fun than working a bar job.
Exactly, and I can still drink on the job.
It's like a whole year's wage, just in one go.
There was no interview process. It's kind of weird.
I kind of like interviewed myself and told you guys I was joining you, and then got you all drunk with me.
Your Highness.
You don't need to say that. What do you need?
Yes, Cat. Might I peruse your private library?
Once again, I said before that you have free range of the entire library. I technically gave you this quest because you practically begged me for something to do to gain access.
It's the look. I got knocked unconscious. I barely remember what I ate yesterday. Thank you. Obviously, while we're still in town, if anything else done and ready, small guard duty, we are happy to serve.
Did you pick up my groceries?
Yes, ma'am. I actually have a
She
conversation.
face palms.
I actually have a conversation I need to have with one of the shopkeepers in town. They told us some pretty terrible potions that I think they were mislabeled.
Thinks about Marmalade not drinking. Well, that's a serious crime.
They claimed that they were potions of greater healing, but I don't think we would need 3 potions of greater healing to get somebody back up to the top snuff, you know?
As he talks, Marmalade is just gonna dig through her bag and fish out the potion. I'll take. And she's gonna hold it up.
2 potions of greater healing to get somebody back up to top snuff. Maybe I'd want to rip his head. Then Holdrick's just going to stare at Marmalade. I told you to drink. He says that with his eyes.
Marmalade's just gonna smile and put it back into her bag.
If there's
Well,
anything
other than what you've already done, yes, you can access the library. You all have the run of the tower, and you have a home here whenever you visit. And I will have another reward for you before you leave. But that can wait for another day. I still have to prepare for all of the other leaders of the North arriving.
will we need to be there for that meeting?
I would like it if you were, just in case anything is said that you need know before you leave.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh heavens, please stop. I hear enough from nobles.
Fine.
I'm almost jealous of you, Cynthia. Enjoy your pilgrimage. I miss the animosity.
What did the Giants call her? Iron Song? Okay. Yes, Iron Song.
A name given to me by the Giants. I was the first person to bring them into an alliance with any of the northern kingdoms. They're fairly isolationist people, but have quite beautiful art. Okay. Luckily, we're just about done with the lore-heavy portions of the session anyways.
Me over here actively writing everything down. Like, I'm tired of writing. All good, though, Pluto. Aldrich will tip his staff and turn to leave, heading for the library. Sir Nystrom, I'll meet you for drinks tonight. Or at least send Silk, and I'll grab Silk by his collars. We have studying to do, Silk. Just like we first met.
Again? Yes, thank you for returning my dwarf.
I only slightly roughed him up. He didn't believe we faced a demon initially.
How could I? And he just sort of looks you up and down.
I would hope
It
the
was an
blood
honor
and
fighting alongside you.
It was. It really was. I like Sir Nice. I want more. I want more of her dwarf.
Whoa, you've already got your goblin.
Want him in that way. I'd have to be playing a dwarf for that.
I like how he says that as if his current species match.
Oh,
There's
such
a
a
joke.
lot in my head.
Split in half.
There's a joke there, but I don't want to make it.
Oh, I'll send you one later, Smog.
Here's a question: would I be getting rid of the journals out of my inventory?
Yes.
Okay. I wanted to make sure.
Yeah, no problem. One of you still has a mimic somewhere.
Oh,
I was gonna bring that up later.
Did Eternus? Was it Eternus that said that they would be heading back to their tower in the city?
Eternia.
Sorry. Look, Pokemon on the brain. Okay, let me be.
Well,
is that
also,
a Pokemon?
Yeah, it is.
Ah.
Yeah, Star threw that as one of the misnames.
Yeah,
I knew that.
I picked up on the on the joke, though.
Clearly.
Me and Silk are off to go do studying.
The butt buddies leave the room.
Thank you for your time, Your Highness. I'm going to bow and I will also leave. I'm going to go use the fancy bads that they have here at the Pale Warden.
And with this, I will also give everyone a tight 5.
Oh, y'all.
Hell yeah.
Can I point out that Aramis is going to go use the bads, even though I pressed a digitated addiction?
Maybe she just wants warm water. Leave a
Yeah.
girl alone.
Fair enough.
Can I not treat myself after fucking being in the wilderness for 4 days and fighting a demon?
Fair enough.
I will also be right back. I'm going to use the bathroom.
Yep. BRB time. Also, Tony said hi to you, Spirit. Right. I be right back also.
I'm gonna be hopping off now that everyone's heading away, but love y'all. Thanks for
Bye,
the game.
Iris. I'm sorry that the cramps are bad.
It's okay.
You'll
They
be
get
on my
bad
head the
every-
entire time, so you know if you need the deets, I got you.
There's an
Alrighty.
extract.
Okay, bye guys.
They're calling it though.
Bye.
Hold up, wait, Kita, that's actually fucking badass. I'll make. Hold up, let me. Imp. Is that Imp specifically? Hold up. Imp isn't in my Discord. I will make sure Imp sees that, Kita.
Hey, Smog.
Yeah.
While you're on type 5, watch what I just sent you.
Okay. I will while I'm taking a piss.
Yep.
Okay, I'm back.
Hey, Imp. You're not in my Discord. Yeah. I'm going to pull it up on stream real quick. Even though I was literally about to take a type 5. Display cap.
Oh, it's cute.
Grandar is looking fucking fabulous.
I like him. He's so cute.
He is. He's amazing. And then a little bit of Ultra Cart.
Oh hell yeah, dude!
But like, I love it. I love that I have so many artists in my community. You guys are amazing.
That's so sick.
I need to go pee.
Oh, I just killed a mosquito.
You guys will be heard. Feel free to talk about whatever you. Yeah.
Okie doke,
Okay.
artichoke.
And if I send you a video, you've got to watch it, alright?
Okay, go for it.
You do not have a choice.
It literally pertains to what we were literally insinuating.
Let's see.
I don't know if you've seen this guy before. I love him. He's funny as hell. Would you like it too?
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
no, this pertains to Silk and Aldrin.
Jesus. Oh my god. This is so dumb.
Yeah, but as soon as you guys were talking about Silk and Aldrich, I'm like, that pops up.
Good
That
lord.
pops up.
How has the session been so far?
I'm enjoying it. I'm sorry for being so quiet. I didn't know what questions to ask or anything, and I just kind of wanted to get all that information.
Yeah.
It's a lot to soak in.
So apologies for the silence.
Also, you had me note checking a bit.
What do you mean?
Especially with the stone giants. Was when they mentioned the chimera, wasn't there a section at Creature's Chasm that we saw
That
the
was
word chimera?
devoted to a chimera.
Yeah, and when they said it was tamed, I was like, weren't they literally, enslaving these creatures?
Well, they're
Well, it's 'cause
creating
it's-
them, weren't they?
It's known that the Atticans created the first chimeras, yes.
Yeah. So
That was one thing that I should have asked is like how what's her name is? The Medusa. I forgot her name.
Allison.
Yeah, Allison. What she's up to, how she's doing. And now we got my questions have been answered. Now we know more about the deep. There's a fucking maze down there.
Yep.
Everyone's least favorite activity.
It was just no, it was funny because like when she mentioned that, it was just like, oh dude, is this the dungeon that they've been talking about in Dungeons and Dragons? Are we finally gonna get to see the dungeon?
It's a part of my inspiration for it was actually from the game Pillars of Eternity. Specifically the first one, when you unlock your player home, there's a massive maze dungeon in the bottom of it.
Oh, that's cool.
It's got like 100 floors.
Jesus.
Yeah, shit was obnoxious. And then at the bottom of it is like one of the game's hardest enemies.
Jess K, I want you to know that I have seen that comedy skit in its entirety. And I hadn't thought of me and Silk that way. But now I do, and I hate you for it.
Eventually someone will draw this smut.
Also,
you say eventually someone will draw it, like me and you won't end up being the ones doing it.
Aramis, how much am I charging, or how much am I paying you?
Paying me?
Obviously, I have to commit. If I'm going to get smut drawn, I'm paying the person doing it.
I'm not gonna draw it.
Okay, well,
Bullshit.
Jessica, guess Keto with the nod eye.
Not, yeah, not it.
Bang,
Hi,
welcome in, bud.
Fang.
Also, Kita said hi to you, by the way, and so did Tony.
Hi.
Well, Jessica,
So we're going to Arcanisport?
Sounds like at some point.
Yeah, we're going to Arcanisport at some point.
You've unlocked multiple locations you need to look into.
Wait, what
The
was
world
the
map got bigger.
What was the second place that we were supposed to go for the Prince? Was it also Arcanisport?
There was no second place that you had to, but when you were trying to figure out places you could look up more information at, Arcanisport was one of the options.
Two birds,
so
one
that
stone.
wouldn't have been for the Prince. It was for you.
I thought it was for allies.
No.
No?
Because that's just another southern kingdom.
Scene Stone's near there, right? If I remember correctly.
It was
Scene Spire.
It was you looking for more information when it comes to bloodstones.
Okay.
Also, Smog, you weren't here when I was connecting dots. But we just talked about the stone giants mentioning the chimera.
Mm-hmm.
And I went through my notes, and if you look at the notes from the creature chasm, they actually spoke about the chimera there.
Yep. I know. I made that connection last week.
Sorry,
I made that in character. Aldrich made the connection this week. Today. But last week I made that connection when Imp was talking with the stone giants and Giant.
Yeah, she was speaking in Broken Giant. I feel like a lot of her sentences probably made no sense because she's still learning.
I'm still learning Aramis sign language.
You're never gonna get it. Each hand motion changes meaning depending on how she feels.
That's the point of learning.
To be fair, aren't there like languages that are based entirely on emotion in real life?
I have no idea.
I feel like there are. Or have been in the past. So like this is going to be
the fact that scrolling Instagram, I just get hit with a video of someone wearing something that is like exactly like the sort of outfit I would give Kat Lena is just
wild,
insane.
I've reached the
crown
point,
and all, literally.
I've reached the point where I've started to scroll Instagram Reels just to find things here because I don't talk to or interact.
That's nice. We should play sometime.
You should. I would almost
when
install
I actually
Siege.
have time.
I would almost install Siege for you.
I love how it's almost.
I saw you playing it the other day, and I went, "Man, that would be something I could install and play with."
My first match, I got MVP back, and then the second match was laggy as hell, and I was just upset over it. I started flying people and was instantly like, ah!
Also, I love that Silk's reaction is again. It's in the morning. It's in the morning. It's fine. We're not staying up all night this time. We plan on going out and drinking, okay?
The gang's all here.
I want to interact with Eternia also.
Yeah, so let me gather up where everyone is going. Pick up all my little toys. Aldrich is marching himself and Silk forcibly to the library. The library.
We'll find smut for him to read.
I'm just imagining like Aldrich sitting with a whole bunch of books, and then Silk's like in the corner holding one of them upside down.
He's got a book upside down, and on the other side of it's a right side up set of smut.
Aramis is going to go take a bath. Hair flip. What are Marmalade and Star doing?
You can go first, Star.
I have no clue. Go for it.
Marmalade is actually going to turn to Star, and she's going to offer to show her the common area and the rooms in the tower.
Yeah, they've been living here for a little while.
Right. Thank you. And quietly follow along.
It would seem the Flames of Unity literally have an apartment in the royal palace now.
Penthouse suite, baby.
I mean, I feel like Aldrich would have talked this up big. So, like, the idea of it should not shock Star.
So, Marmalade, was it?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you. I can be a bit standoffish at times, but it's really not me.
Oh, it's perfectly fine. I get a couple of patients every now and then who decide that they don't want to talk, but it's no biggie. It's nothing personal. I just finally got to hear the name and the face of your friends. They've talked about you often.
A quiet companion might be
Thank
refreshing
you.
after enough weeks with Aldrich.
Aldrich sneezes in the library.
Librarian just shh.
Yeah, it's good to hear that they've talked about me, and I'm happy to meet you. It seems like you might be a little bit more level-headed than some of the rest, and this group needs that.
Oh, level-headed.
Aldrich and Aramis both sneeze.
Aldrich feels suddenly insulted.
He doesn't know where from. Marmalade is going to give out a bit of a laugh at that.
Well, they're a bit eccentric. They're a good pair.
That they are.
I'm going to lead Star up to the top floor with the rooms, and I'm going to search for a room that's open that she could use.
Only room she finds is what should have been Aldrich's. I'm sorry. I'm giggling. I'm not here. I'm not here.
Yeah.
It's settled. Change. I'll show you the bathrooms if you need to. I'm gonna go downstairs, write a little, and then I'm gonna start making dinner. Do you have any preferences?
No, I'm not too picky. Just make a bunch. I kind of haven't eaten in a couple weeks.
Cynthia, who traveled up with you guys from behind, says, although if you really want to get on Star's good side, is make treats for the pets. And
True.
points to the trio of dogs that have been following Star around.
Yeah, this is Fang, Wolf, and Grip. They're my pack. That's why you might have heard me call myself Pack Mama earlier. But yeah, they're sweet. To me, and they will bite at the ankles of basically everybody else, but yeah, no, that's them.
Oh, they're absolutely lovely. I myself have picked up a new companion. I've picked up my second mimic in my life. He's quite adorable. He's been feeding on intestines for a few days, but I should probably feed him more suitable meals.
Whose intestines have his?
Oh, just animal intestines, don't worry.
As a druid, this sometimes becomes an animal. That still is terrifying to me.
You know, that came up in the last campaign I was in.
Did it really?
We had a cannibal that was eating we had a cannibal who was a druid and would transform into animals, and one of the NPCs was kind of terrified of her, and at one point I wrecked his brain by being like, well, if she can transform into animals and eats animals, is she always a cannibal?
Gower,
Oh,
wherever
boy.
he
It
is.
is.
Gower sneezes.
That is a valid question.
My poor little apprentice. Go.
I think about that every now and then. How you turn him into a Pokemon.
You gave me attacks to activate.
I know, it's great.
At least I was nice to Gower. You said everyone else was always mean to Gower.
Yeah, every single person.
Oh,
I don't know
was a
what.
great friend to Gower. I didn't drug him once.
It's so
Oh
sad
my.
because he's kind of like a self-insert, and he's always the bullied one.
Marmalade's just gonna put her hand on her chest. Oh, I apologize if I offended you in any way. Do you prefer vegetarian or vegan meals then? I can cook without meat if you'd like.
Soy druid.
No,
No.
meat's fine. Meat's fine. Meat is fine. It really is. I just I don't know. Animals, people, for me, I can't tell the difference. I don't know what I am from day to day.
Oh, that's okay, dear. If you feel any different on any day, you just let me know.
Turns
I'll
out
always accompany you.
Star actually just lost a week to being a dog.
She didn't
Thank
get drugged. She got forced polymorph.
Just keep
Yeah.
retconning this.
I'm kidding.
It's gonna be a different thing that Star was busy with every week.
You go freshen up. You settle in as much as you need. I'll be downstairs if you need me.
Thank you, Marmalade. I look forward to getting to know you more in the future.
Marmalade's gonna smile and walk down back to the common area and sit down and begin writing in an old leather-bound book.
Dear diary.
Star is going to immediately start snooping around the room. She's finally alone. She's kept her mouth shut while Catlana has talked. Now she wants to search.
You find a spacious, comfortable room that is lit with glowing crystals. Give me an investigation check for anything too specific.
Okay, I get +1. That's going to be. That's going to be a 10.
You don't find anything suspicious, but you do find a gold coin under one of the cushions.
All right, well, I'll definitely pocket that. No remorse whatsoever.
We in the flames of unity money, we give it to Ray. Yes, that's how that works.
I was about to say, I don't know how long you keep it. Some of you.
Yeah, I mean, it's, we do what we do. We don't turn down free golds.
Yeah, there's nothing seemingly suspicious in your room. All of the drawers and chests are empty, presumably to allow whoever's staying there to put their own belongings.
Well, in that case, I feed the pack and kind of settle in for the night and just try to process everything that's going on. How in the world
It's
I
a
am
lot.
literally in Catlina's house. What am I doing at the Pale Warden? Start
What time
probably
of day is
doesn't take
it?
very well. Yeah, what time of day is it?
It's
I don't care.
since you all traveled to the city, spent some time getting to the palace, and then, it was a somewhat long-winded conversation, and now you've all moved to second locations. I'll say it's about 9 in the morning,
Oh wow, okay.
so it's still pretty
Yeah.
early. You got a lot of day.
No,
Court got dismissed very early in the day.
Yeah, that poor guy.
not sleep. Just lay in bed and think for a while. Just
Process.
yeah, just
Stars
whatever, because-
buffering.
Yep, exactly.
The group I
Exactly.
threw myself in with are working for the people trust.
And they were just having casual conversation with her? And they were traveling with apparently her dwarf? And one of my past companions is her daughter?
And I was traveling with the warden that put away the Dragonborn's god?
Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff.
Man.
Meanwhile, Aramis is sitting in a tub like, meh, this was Tuesday.
Wait, what day is it in universe?
I don't think I've ever actually made days of the week. Ooh,
It is not fun to create.
put a note for my week. Make days of the week after the god names. I already have a bunch of them. Looking at you, Thursday.
Remind spirit days of I made a note. I got you.
Alright. That is what you all did. Next, we will turn to a steamy scene, but it's... Aramis, you find the rather spacious bathhouses on floor 37. It takes up the entire floor, various both private rooms and public rooms of both cold baths, kind of room temperature, and hot baths. Some people
Jimmy,
even
the
seem to be
hottest
going. Some people even seem to be going directly from the cold ones to the hot ones and back. I hear that's apparently relaxing. The hottest one you find is the one that is currently being enjoyed by one Eleanor Azamont. You're not sure if she went to it because it's the hottest one, or it's the hottest one because she's in it. But it is the hottest one.
No, I'll join her.
I'm irritated because I know I have a page for her, but I can't remember how to spell her name. I've spelled it 3 different ways now.
Well, hello, Ernest. What a trying week we've had.
And it's only going to get worse. And I would like to enjoy this while I can. And she'll enter in and look to Eleanor. Do you have any plans for what you're going to be doing on the little time off that we have? Now that we have a large sum of gold in our hands.
Well, I would certainly be remiss if I did not once again visit the Crystal Caverns. While I was here as a political attaché, I spent much of my time there.
What is so special about it?
So, you know how the city is mostly lit by various crystals. After all, we're underground, so if you were lighting them with fires, well, you'd smoke out the population. Or you'd have to make a lot of tall chimneys.
I guess that makes sense.
Just imagining that most dwarven cities realistically would look like a volcano. The crystals that they use are found in other various places, but underneath Strahaven is the largest pocket ever found in Illia. After removing enough to light the entire city, it was still massive, and so they turned the remains, rather tastefully, into an array of tunnels and concert halls to show off art, theater, music.
Ooh.
Anything, really. As long as it's tasteful.
Then I'm going to have to pay it a visit. I'm also going to need some new clothes. I'm getting tired of wearing the same armor. I need to do a bit of an upgrade. And more potions from my apologies, more gulps. If the owners have not yet been imprisoned thanks to Aldrich.
And marmalade.
Aldrich says to himself after sneezing. Marmalade then also sneezes while cooking.
By the way, are you feeling back to your old self after being all tuckered out while traveling back to Starhaven?
I was unconscious for hours on end. Tuckered out. She lays lower in the pool than she currently is, causing the water to kind of bubble up a little bit as it gets a bit warmer, and goes, "Now I am." You would think that someone who is partially made of actual fire wouldn't find the idea of being in water pleasing, but it's actually quite nice.
Does it stay, like, burning if you were to submerge your head? Like, does the fire remain or does it go away?
To answer your question, she simply plugs her nose, closes her eyes, and plunges. And sure enough, you see the flames flickering under the water.
She'll just marvel at it.
Sparkles glow in Aramis's eyes. And then she pops up again.
That is very impressive. And I also did what I know I've said it more than once, but once again I want to thank you for coming in and saving us the way that you did. I don't know what would have happened.
I only fought beside my allies, as you would for me.
I think she would want to do the the kind of like forearm clasp with Eleanor.
Muscles flexed all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Gals.
And then just after enjoying the baths, eventually get out to go travel around the town because I want to explore this place.
Only looking slightly like a poon.
Yeah. Somehow even a deeper shade of red from burning in the fucking hot spring.
Before you travel more, let us see the beginning of Aldrich in the library, which is apparently multiple floors. Aldrich, you into what might be the biggest library you've ever seen in your life. As a matter of fact, sitting at the bottom and looking up at its center, as each level does have an opening, so you can just look up to see how many levels the library is. It's kind of like sitting at the bottom of the Halo level and looking up.
I hope they have stone golems like Baron Tempest did.
And you hope there isn't the flood.
Yes, that too.
There's a spanker lurking around every corner.
Spanker, I hardly knew her.
I knew someone would. Where do we begin? You couldn't have asked for a guide.
I assumed that there might actually be a librarian or a few here that would help.
Of course there is a librarian. And suddenly behind both of you is a well-dressed mummy.
A low bow. Good day, sir.
What knowledge do you seek in this house of learning?
1 second. We get the book out. Yes, I wrote down a list of things I'm going to be researching. Yes, I am a nerd. Dear librarian, could I potentially have any books have in at least common translated any reading on how to safely destroy magic, as well as how to safely destroy magical artifacts. I would also like any book on famous magical dragonborn, specifically with space, and how to determine when drinks are drugs or dummies.
That is quite the list of varied learnings.
We could also maybe use some smut for my hubby over.
My goodness.
You hear a light slap on your back.
But silk is short, so it's your butt.
Yeah, that's the thought process that went through my mind. I just didn't want to say it aloud.
I keep trying to search through this library, but the clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the librarian.
Oh my god. Jesus.
Solid Medusa smut incoming.
We met one of those. If you come along with me, I will take you to a table and then I will bring you the books.
Yes, sir, thank you. Wouldn't happen to know another mummy named...
I knew it was coming.
Yeah.
I do not, though somehow I almost feel offended, as if every mummy knows each other simply because of being a mummy.
Oh, you just give the mystique of a moon elf.
That bitch.
I was waiting for it.
I love that Star has no idea what that reference might mean.
Nope.
Well, I don't think
Not
she
at
knows the
all.
reference. She doesn't know the reference that bitch or my dwarf.
She also
There's been a
doesn't know
couple
who
references.
Garlock is.
Lots happened.
Yeah.
Garlock
She doesn't, know,
sneezes.
she doesn't know that you met a Medusa either.
This is also true. Man, we've really done some things, haven't we?
Yeah. It's I mean,
It's been a hell of a
I've
2
been-
weeks.
I've been gone more sessions than I was in.
Well, on the plus side, all of the sessions have been logged and uploaded to YouTube if you ever want to read or listen to our adventures.
Shameless plug.
Looks at the camera. Subscribe.
Or else.
You see, Imp, this is why I have to humble him.
This is why he didn't get to be a part of last week's campaign session. Didn't even let me sit in it on it to record it.
So, you're eventually brought to a rather sizable library table, like one you might find in a school. And after a few moments, you are brought the first books. These ones seem to be on rune reading.
Awesome.
Before he leaves to find more.
As he leaves to find more, I'm going to look at Silk. I almost died, and I was going to be very sad if I had never. Sorry for bragging you.
It's not against my will. I could have left if I wanted.
Glad you did.
Well, 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 what have the winds of Illia brought in today? You are both approached by a tall, 6'1" red tiefling who's missing one of her horns. She wears sleeveless robes, and her arms are covered in infernal markings.
I'm sorry. What? Aldrich will stand with book in hand. Aldrich Stormborn. Flames of Unity, pleasure to meet you.
Novalia Doom of Catlena's Guard. I believe I heard Nystrom talk about you.
Nystrom's got a good axe on him. Hope he said good things.
They mostly involved alcohol.
That also makes sense. Did it also mention
Granted.
how much I drained his bank?
Oh, he did mention that.
Dwarf parting ways with gold is like pulling teeth.
You should try to get a gnome to spend money. Then you'll really know pain.
Only encountered a couple gnomes in my adventure. Wily people.
Thinks back to Uldric rhyming against his will.
Yep. God, that was painful.
There's a reference for Star.
There's a reference for Star, and that nobody who's seen any of the VODs know about. Oh my God, that was painful.
Rhyme root.
That was such an early session. That was like session 2 or 3. Yeah.
Before 3 towns even.
Before 3 towns and after Star Stripped.
Well, Star Stripping was session 1.
It did not take long for us to see her tits. Tits, bush, everything.
I did what I had to do.
What she does with vines.
Yeah. We don't talk about that.
We return to our scene.
Would you like to
What
join?
brings you to this hall of dead?
They need as much information. Make sure that our future adventures go as smoothly as possible. Also, maybe get some answers.
Looking for answers and information in a library. What a novel idea.
Unintended.
She does that while just casually checking her nails.
Would you like to join us? After this, we plan to go drinking with Night.
Why not? It's not as if I have much to do at the moment. We're all just sitting tight until we find out there's a war to drag into again.
Give me one moment because I'm going to be hearing "aw, thank you" for the next 5 minutes. Rachel, I'm in middle of D&D. What the fuck?
NPC.
Oh boy.
What was that, Imp?
I said Aldrich collected another NPC.
Look, what do you want from me? I literally just collect NPCs.
No, it's fine. It's just funny. It's
Spirit's been watching me play Outer Worlds this week, and literally is just like, oh, that's another NPC Aldrich's collecting.
Literally, I feel like Aldrich's favorite video game would just be any monster capture game. He really out here playing Pal World via fantasy.
Really? Okay, we're good. Sorry, just all the alerts went through right then, and I didn't know. Yeah.
We banish Aldrich to 15 soundings of wizard.
God, I wish that was the case. No, it's just Mixie going, "Aw, thank you." That's literally my sub alert sound.
Oh, so instead Aldrich was just sat here like, hold on, guys, I'm raking in more money. Hold on. I just paused the campaign real quick.
I'm sorry!
After shamelessly plugging, I'm now getting more money out of you all.
Look, do I need to pay the fucking pay the DM? Like, do you want me to pay you? Give me your Cash App. You suggested subbing to DM Plus. Like, I'll do. Back to the scene. You sound disappointed by the fact that you don't have a lot to do.
Oh, not really. I practically live in this room.
Also a seeker of knowledge, then. Wonderful to see.
But when your primary goal is to protect one of the most powerful beings in all of Illia, it can lead to some boredom.
All you gotta do is just become more powerful then, right? That's how that works. They can plan to create a god. Why can't you just become one through sheer will and talent?
Someone's creating gods now.
You said you were part of her god. I assume. But yes. Plexus 8 remnants that old empire are trying to create a god.
She sits down, fire in her eyes, seemingly. Finally, action.
Oh, I'm collecting an NPC.
God.
Well, the librarian retrieves all the books that I'm going to need for my research, at least currently. Did Nystrom end up telling you about the demon we ended up slaying in the Ashen Scar?
I haven't seen Nystrom since your return.
Well, Aldrich will start recounting the tale and exaggerating some bits.
I've already seen you exaggerate today. Why not continue?
Yeah,
I'm surprised you didn't give an in-depth description of your punt.
You know, I was being professional. Now I'm not. So, I'm not sure if you were aware, but Catalina sent me and claims of you to the Ashen Scar for a low reconnaissance.
Well, let's say that you will go into your description, but we're going to shift the scene.
God
It's not the Aldrich show. Sorry to put you back into the cuck chair.
Fine, I'll sit in it. Sitting.
Ew, that's a smelly cuck chair.
Good God.
We now turn back to Marmalade, and I assume a lot of really nice smells. What's for lunch?
All right, let's pull up Marmalade's cookbook.
It's a bigger file than all of Aldrich's notes.
Oh, but it is a huge list.
I need you to know that I literally am at 5,007. I've stopped typing for a bit.
All right. So for lunch, Marmalade has made some meat skewers. She's made just some like cut up beef pieces for the doggies because gotta feed the dogs. She's left some aside to feed Skexel later on, and she's made about one or two cob loaves as well.
I love that first star here is about Marmalade feeding intestines to a mimic, and now she's getting meat sticks. Meat skewers. Not a specific meat, just meat skewers.
Ask no questions. Ask no questions.
After all, she had so much people meat lying around after retrieving the intestines.
I think Star's gonna just gonna shut up and eat whatever's put in front of her and not ask questions.
The dogs seem to enjoy it. They lap up their beef bits.
Marmalade is gonna put her journal away, and she's gonna start setting up the hag tent.
I'd like to think, you move a little of the furniture out of the way in the middle of the living room space that you all were provided. And Star, you just sort of watch her roll out a tent and put it up. Indoors.
That's a cool trick. You got just house inside a building. Good work.
Well, would you like to come take a peek inside? I'm told it's a bit bigger.
Absolutely.
Marmalade's gonna carry her plate of beef chunks into the tent.
I'm an adult. I'm an adult. I'm an adult.
What?
You're
What-
streaming,
what
you're
is it,
streaming,
Smog?
you're streaming.
Now you're streaming it.
I have no shame. I have no shame. No shame.
Oh my god.
You say that he's streaming as if the beginning of this session didn't happen.
What happened at the beginning?
No, we're good. Carry on with the scene. Quiet on the set.
Sure enough, inside the tent has the appearance of a rather spacious in-room instead of the interior of its small tent.
Wow. This is it's as you say, Marmalade, larger inside.
Why, yes, we took it from the hag and we went out to the forest. If you would like,
I'm gonna walk over and just tap the mimic gently on the head.
this is the mimic. This is Skexel.
It gives a sort of growling purr.
Fascinating.
I'm just gonna like tilt the plate and palm the beef into the mimic's mouth.
It eats it joyously. And now it starts to growl a little deeper.
It doesn't seem
After
too
a
much
few
like-
moments,
too much different than my dogs.
It begins huffing. A sort of wetter sound than what a cat with a fur ball would do, but it's still pretty similar. And suddenly it regurgitates directly onto your hand. Other than it being globs and globs of saliva, like more saliva than you think you've ever touched in your life, now covering your fluffy hand and arm. But in your hand is now +1 diamond.
Whoa!
Worth 5,000 gold pieces?
Exactly the kind.
One that could be used for Revivify. Weird. We're going to die.
+1 life. It's going to be such a pain for the campaign when Marmalade is the one that does die. No! The spell! Marmalade, cast Revivify on yourself from the great beyond! Please!
Holdrick looks at Marmalade's dying corpse in his hand. Only I studied harder.
I'm just gonna pet Skexel and take the diamond out of the tent.
You gained
Yes,
+1 wet diamond.
I'm gonna put that exactly into the into my inventory. Wet diamond.
I was
Good
hoping you
name.
would. Wet diamond. Yeah, we are the wet diamond.
Oh lord. Yeah, Marmalee's gonna walk to the kitchen area and start washing both the diamond and her fur. Yeah, you're free to explore the tent if you want. It's quite fascinating. There is some artifacts in there. Just do be careful. I have to take those down to Catlana when I can.
Aldrich already broke a few things in there.
Fascinating. I will definitely have to look at those. Thank you. I think Star will make her way over the artifacts.
Give me another investigation roll.
That is a 10 again.
Let me bring up the previous session notes.
Literally rolled the same thing for the same check twice in a row.
Yeah, you should try getting a different number.
Have you done it with the same dice?
Yes.
To the jail it
That's where you
goes.
went wrong.
To the jail it goes.
Yes.
So, of course, as described, it is a comfortably set up sort of in-room. There's the mimic next to a real chest you're able to figure out. And in it just appears to be various clothing that was from presumably the previous owner of this tent. Yeah. Almost lost my headset.
Can I just like randomly try on some of the clothing?
Sure, yeah.
Slay.
Suddenly gets transformed into a wildebeest.
You look through the clothing, it gives forest hippie. Kind of the sort of clothing that people joke about being what goths turn into in the summertime.
Nice. What are you saying no for?
It's funny and I hate it.
Just the image apparently he has going in his head.
Yeah, because I don't know, just because like artifacts, like never know if some of it might be magical.
There was something magical in there.
Can I do like an Arcana check to see if like I notice?
Off of your investigation check, there isn't really anything you have spotted that you would need to look further into.
Okay.
Do you take any clothing on your way out?
Well, I mean, if you can describe a couple things that are in there, I'd like to think that the Star would probably grab something if she likes it.
I didn't make any specific descriptions.
Okay. Well, she's.
But if there's anything you want to make up with the aesthetic I outlined, feel free.
What did you give us for an aesthetic on that?
Rock in
I
summer.
said it's kind. Yeah, I said it was kind of forest hippie vibe, like what people joke about goth people turning into in the summertime.
Okay. So basically, what I wear IRL. Got it. Yeah.
I'm expecting at least one really wide brim hat.
Yeah, actually, you know what? That's exactly what it is. It's a wide brimmed hat. That is like purples and blues with specks of white. It literally looks like the night sky. And
kind of what you turn into.
precisely. Yeah. So
Yeah, okay. I'd
Oh.
say you could find that.
Yeah.
You're able to leave with +1 hat. Silk would be proud.
I categorically hate that fact, but that does make sense.
Categorically hate that fact.
That's another NPC that we really need art of. God. Okay, sorry.
Smaug says, knowing he won't make it.
Oh no, I'm going to just commission somebody to make it at this point.
Make my husband.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess after that, I just, put everything else away and just, I don't know. Strut about, kill time, wait for everybody else.
All right, you return to the apartment space, and the scene shifts once again. Blah, blah, blah. And we go to Aramis, out like a dog in the streets, with Countess Eleanor Azamont.
I want to go to Dread Threads.
I made so many stores. I have to go very far back in my notes. To when we originally arrived.
I'm the kid.
Right, you arrive at Dread Threads. The exterior might as well be a hot topic.
Hell yes.
And you enter to find it is run by a moon elven man, probably, late 20s, maybe early 30s. In appearance, obviously being an elf, he's much older than that, but by elven years, you get that he's a young adult. And he appears to be running it with his halfling wife.
Ooh.
Hey, welcome to Dread Threads. How can I help you?
Good day, sir. I require a new outfit. Something different. Currently right now she would be wearing like the most basic, just like these black tight pants with her boots and one of those like billowy shirts that like there's always like unarmored knights what they would wear in like any media.
Default adventurer outfit.
Yeah, pretty much.
I
Like
feel
with
like
that little X on the collarbone area, like around there.
I feel like Aramis would own a lot of Henleys in the future.
I don't know what that is. Is it possible that you could do something like, change it up, give me something new? Something that would suit my appearance.
Oh, there is plenty that would suit this appearance. You have come to the right place. Now, what are you wishing to bring to the rooms you enter?
I want an imposing presence.
He looks deeply into your eyes.
She's going to look deeply back into his, like lean in. I want to appear imposing.
Eleanor in the back, just, oh god, they're the same idiot. I'm watching their singular brain cell bounce back and forth. Like a game of Pong.
They're communicating telepathy.
Elenda, cross out all of our visits for the rest of the day.
Oh my god.
Oh no. Oh no.
Dirk, we don't have scheduled visits. Then lock the front door.
Rock, we need to make sales.
As she passes Eleanor, she just hands her some coins for the time. At the front, she locks the door, and you see her shuffle through a collection of signs. One says we're open, one says we're closed, and the third says Dirk is busy, and she puts that one up.
Of course there's a sign specifically.
All right. You wish to be imposing. Clearly this means dark, striking colors. Something that billows and maybe has a lot of belts. Now, are we thinking that we want any sort of cape to be involved?
I would like the
Or
cape.
you could even go all the way into poncho territory, really.
You know, I kind of like the sound of that. It is getting chilly.
Completely flipped from whatever you were saying to that getting added and then being like, yes.
If it is something that I can take off and the outfit would still work, you know, these things that supplementary to the outfit.
I'm wearing weighted training clothes.
Yeah, she's gonna walk out looking like Piccolo.
I need alcohol now.
All right. So we're going to start with a poncho. Are we going into a specific dark color? Are we going all the way to black?
I do like dark colors, but if you can get something similar to this, and she's gonna take out that it's kind of like the little scarf thing that she has. It's kind of like a cerulean color. Something with this as well. If you could implement it in some way, it doesn't have to be overt. You know, a little bit of subtlety, but like just to add to make it pop a bit.
I have to double check that color. You always say the specific color, and I'm always like, woods.
It's a blue.
I remembered that much. Man, there's so much art in here. Sometimes I don't realize. Ah, there's an Aramis. Do you mean like this? And he goes through a couple swaths of color before bringing up an exact match.
That is perfect. Work your magic.
I can make you a poncho this exact color. Now, were you wanting underneath it something matching or something complementary? And do I also need to make a separate outfit that can be worn with armor?
Yes to all of that. Matching.
So he pulls out more of the same color as well as a slightly darker blue to go with it for some of the underneath tones. Yes. This is working. I'm loving this.
Is he wearing a turtleneck?
Would you like him to be?
I'm imagining like Stanley Tucci and fucking.
Oh
Devil
my
Wears Prada.
god! I was imagining a tall moon elf version of Edna Mode, to be honest. But, you know, that works.
No, he would have turned down capes then.
Oh, yeah, true.
Edna could never. And he grabs a little bit of black for a tertiary color.
I just like him. It's like a montage of him like working through all the fabrics and everything.
He gets the fabrics together. Now he brings out a tool to start getting measurements from you.
We can fast forward. We don't have to. We don't have to like go through the everything about it.
I'm fine with this. How many times has Aldrich demanded the fucking entire session?
It's okay because there's other shops I want to go to also.
Aldrich in the corner, flaccid because it's not on him right now.
Hold up, wait a minute.
Wait, are you trying to argue that you're not? You're trying to say that you're hard?
I don't get hard during D&D.
I'm watching Aramis right now. I am so fucked.
No!
I hate it here. I'm live! Wrong streaming platform!
How much would all of this run me?
Yeah, we'll say he's got drawn up what outfit he would make for you.
Okay, hell yeah.
For the pleasure of walking you, and before he can even continue his sentence, his lovely little wife goes, "You can't give it away." For the price of 10 gold.
10 gold. All right. And she's going to pull in Aldrich and give him you know what? I'll give him 50 gold.
I really, you know, it could have been anything from like 30 gold to 1,000. I really wasn't know. I didn't know what to expect.
Pulling an Aldrich really has a range.
It could have easily been like, "Here are all of my platinum coins."
It is an honor to be wearing your work.
He bows deeply and accidentally hits his head on the counter.
All right.
The
I think
sign is switched to open as you leave. All right, you head out. What is the next shop you wish to go to?
I want to go to I want to go back to the Deep Gulp.
All right, you head off to the Deep Gulp.
I was just attacked by Kita. You said, when has that ever stopped you, Smog?
Once again, are we acting like the start of this stream never happened?
You know, I'm not in Smog head. I'm in Aldrich head at the moment. Let me be.
This time, you find the man at the counter currently reading a book, as the store until you entered was empty, and he quickly marks the page and puts the book down. "Ah, come in, come in. How can I help you today? At the Deep Gulp. We have many gulps available."
I would like to see the gulps that you have in stock, please.
Right. I was able to make yet another potion of superior healing. We have 3 more potions of greater healing, a potion of heroism, a potion of gaseous form, 2 potions of water breathing, and 4 potions of donkey's breath.
Ew. How much would the potion of gaseous form be?
That would run you 150 gold pieces.
Okay. And the healing potions, the super and the graders?
The graders will be 75 gold each, and the superior will be 175.
Okay. How many of the graders are there?
3.
3? Okay. Oh my god, I'm so bad at math. Okay. So I'm going to take the one of gaseous form, the potion of superior, and then one potion of greater healing. So that's going to run me 400, right?
So you said 1 superior, 1 greater, and 1 gaseous form?
Mm-hmm.
All right, and with the purchase of 3 gulps, you get a 4th gulp free. What would you like?
Oh, the greater.
You said the greater healing potion?
Yes, please.
All right, throw one of those into the bag. That will be 400 gold pieces.
All right. Here you are. Thank you. These gulps have come in handy when we were out on the field. I greatly appreciate it. You do good work here.
That is wonderful to hear. Always glad to have another satisfied customer.
And I will be taking my leave.
Gulps for every thirst.
And then I would just probably go with Eleanor to the Crystal Caverns just to go see that. But if you want to hop to anybody else.
We will continue to yet another scene as Uldric looks longingly at a large pile of books. Uldric, at this point, you now have all of the books you were hoping for.
Okay, wonderful. Is the tiefling lady with us still hanging out?
Yes.
Okay.
You have even learned so far that she is, of course, one of Kat Lena's honor guard members. She is technically the lowest rank of them, and she's a warlock.
Ooh, fun. Would I have learned how she and Kat Lena met? Considering, my dwarf and how it feels like a lot of them are, personal party members of hers over the years.
It really is just her in a club with all her buddies, huh?
That's the vibe it's been given.
Right, how and I met. I may or may not have tried to rob Nystrom.
Ah. Was he sober or drunk when you tried?
Oh, he was plastered. Still gave a pretty good chase.
And why did you think it would be just smart to rob that dwarf?
I didn't know who he was at the time. This, after all, wasn't in Strahaven. So, to me, he was just An armored, inebriated, and seemingly very rich adventurer.
Oh, that's how you met Sir Nystrom, but how did you meet Catlina? Was she the one that actually caught you and stopped you?
Yes. In embarrassingly fast fashion. But that was also how she learned that I too was a spellcaster, and technically a dropout from the Rainbow Tower. And thus she began to have tasks for me. Eventually I became a sort of apprentice under her, and eventually, when there was an opening, she brought me into her honor guard.
They say doors open up everywhere. Old, so good blessing.
At the time, I was just glad enough that she didn't have me arrested.
She could have killed you where you stood if she wanted to.
That too. I may not have recognized Nystrom, but it's hard to not recognize her. Skeletal arm and all.
Yeah. The book that I would be reading through would be on demon at the time. I give a reading check of some sort.
Oh, give me an Arcana check.
Arcana. Ooh. Ooh.
Follow that up with a religion check.
Okay. Well, the Arcana check is an 18 plus 1.
Oh, that's great.
And the religion check is an 18 plus 4.
Now, see, Ta, if you're going to roll the same thing, at least make sure it's a high number.
And with 2 different dice. That's why I was like, oh.
Yes, I should take notes on that.
Look, I rotate my dice out every single roll. They don't get 2 rolls back to back. I refuse. They're too greedy that way.
Greeting dice.
Arcana.
Wild.
Or funny that my religion's a plus 4.
So, you have learned a couple things. Demons didn't start appearing in Illia until early in the Second Age. It's hard to pinpoint when, because not much of the early Second Age was written down. After all, the Thornova Empire covered most of Illia, and it suddenly collapsed at that time, so things were a little chaotic. And demons were the least of the world's problems. But they were one of them. It's not fully understood the origin of the first demons. It's not fully understood the origin of later demons. There's very little knowledge on the subject in general. It is known that the gods did not create them, and devils seemingly bear a particular hatred for them. Demons are agents of chaos, and they are typically created in areas of very high amounts of magic. And that is what you have learned thus far. And of course, that a weakness of many demons is holy magic. But that many demons have a weakness that is unique to them as an individual. Usually that weakness has something to do with how they were created.
Interesting.
Researching demons, huh?
We encountered one, and like I told you, we encountered a couple of them in the Ashen Star. The fact that we're still alive is thanks to this Eleanor.
Ah, the Countess is back in the city.
Also researching famous magical dragonborn and magical runes, and this book, and I'll pick up the How to Determine When Drinks Are Drugged for Dummies. Is for a friend of mine who went missing and appeared as we got back.
Sounds like quite a bit of adventuring.
You never know what you'll encounter out there when you're adventuring, and well, what better to do than be prepared for? At
You
least
never do know. You might run into a god killer.
exactly. Best to be prepared, as my father always said.
All because I robbed her dwarf. He should have kept his money better. What am I complaining about? I live in a palace now.
Yes. Is Silk still here?
Roll a d20.
12.
He is.
Okay, cool. Is he reading smut?
He's reading one of the rune books.
Ooh! Silk, have you found anything interesting in there about magical runes and how they interact with each other?
I'm lucky I'm able to read this.
Well, you don't downplay. You're very smart.
Oh, I'm fairly intelligent. Not on arcana matters.
Fair enough. Would you like to look into the magical dragonborn then, and instead? Since
Say
that's
that again?
mostly history. I would have suggested to Silk. Would you like to look into the famous magical dragonborn instead then? See if you can find any with spatial magic powers?
Suppose that would mostly just be looking at history, which isn't the worst thing. Sure.
Yeah, and I'll hand him a couple of the books in regards to that.
I've never actually been to the Elemental Islands. Or Draconis, for that matter.
It's a nice place. I wish I had taken more appreciation of it when I lived there. To be honest.
And more appreciation of your reputation while you lived there.
Don't tell me I'm in there.
Not that I've seen. I just started.
Look,
apparently you left with a number of debts.
Look. When young, you do stupid things, and gambling is a fun, stupid thing.
Exactly. Sometimes you're young, you sell your soul away to someone, and, things just happen from there.
Yeah. Sometimes you're young, and you rob a drunk dwarf, and you just end up in a palace. Just like how I've ended up in a palace right now.
It is quite strange when you find yourself here, isn't it? I think she just likes taking in strays sometimes.
Or she likes oddball. Eistrom's definitely an odd one. And so is the half-orc woman that we...
She always has been fond of orcs. The first person she named to her honor guard was an orc.
Oh. And I'll start flipping pages on the magical rune book.
Yes, of course. One of her primary companions from her pilgrimage and throughout the war.
Must have been strong if she could stand next to her and feel not insignificant.
Well, it's not like she was instantly a god-destroying menace.
Fair.
They both worked up to a pretty high status, but I mostly just know her from reputation. She wasn't alive when I was born, let alone when I joined this group.
Kinda surprised that she isn't a spirit still floating around.
Despite seeing the undead everywhere, they do tend to leave most spirits to rest.
Thankful. So I've determined that she's a warlock, right?
Yes.
So, how does your patron feel about you working for the God Killer?
If my patron is aware of my existence, they would probably approve. After all, I originally, whether the all-powerful goddess knows or not, made a pact with Valor, the Queen of Hell.
Very amusing.
And when Catalina died, in order to kill Nervaries, her soul, of course, passed through Valor's gates. All of the, well, not all, Ravana was not included, but most of the gods wished Valor to damn her for killing a god, as they viewed it as a crime. However, Valor judged what she did just, and thus allowed her soul to pass on to Ivana, who sent it back to the land of the living with a piece of her own spirit. Valor is judge and jury. She doesn't care about what the other gods think, or what other mortals think. Only justice.
Seems my prayers to her recently keep sending me people from her. I wonder why.
You travel among oddballs. She does not have many worshippers. The goddess of law, after all, punishes.
Well, she's still got one very alive and kicking worshiper basement. Fanatic,
She kind of raises an eyebrow at that.
His name's Garlock. He's been around since basically the start of this fucking world. Feels like hates moon elves. Don't know why. Keeps saying that bitch.
One probably made him a mummy. As I understand it, the process is not painless.
Apparently, in my fridge is pieces of him that I wish were not in the fridge.
Interesting.
Because he says that,
yes,
and I quote, I have to keep them cold.
Interestingly, since that day, there have been a rise in moon elves who at least give some worship to Valor. It's interesting. Most of the shrines to the gods you would find on the surface of the city, Except, of course, the Eclipsed Mausoleum, the massive House of the Dying found in the Undercity to Ravana.
Mm-hmm.
But the only other temple the Moon Elves ever built underground was one to Valor. It's been there since the city's founding.
Fair temple to make, considering. Still here, hard thanks to her.
But that's the thing. It's been here since the city's founding. It's always been an underground temple. Had nothing to do with Catlana.
Wait a minute. Hold up, pause. The player brain just caught up. Give me a second. Garlock never mentioned it, but I wouldn't be surprised if my basement...
Well, here's a note. Garlock would have already been a mummy in a basement.
Fair. But I wonder
He's from the Thornova Empire. Strahaven didn't even exist at that time.
Interesting. That's right. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, this is juicy.
Strahaven only came into existence after the Moon Elves went north at the collapse of the Thornova Empire.
Ooh, I know what I need a lore page on, Spirit. Since you won't give me a lore page on Garlock specifically. Okay. Now my brain is just swirling with questions. Next scene.
Check, please.
Hi, I got broken. I need a minute.
Well, Marmalade and Star still just sort of waiting at the room.
Yep. At least stars.
Marmalade's gonna go out the town, and she's probably gonna go to like a small clinic or something to help work in for the day.
Marmalade's just like, I gotta put in a shift somewhere.
Gotta clock in.
Gotta show my cleric card at the door.
I got spell slots to use.
It's a thankless job.
So that's why Marmalade follows us.
You're just a bunch of puppies she has to take care of.
I take you on walkies, I feed you. Yeah, but she's gonna go to like a small clinic within the area. Just offer to help out.
Alright, yeah, you're able to go to one of the various temples that would take care of healing duties, and you're able to aid them with whatever they need. I'll even give you a choice. You can either go on the surface, there would be a temple to the nature goddess Goliath that you could go to help with healing the hurt. There would be, of course, a temple to your own god that would be doing similar services. Or underground, the choice would be the Eclipsed Mausoleum, the named House of the Dying in Strahaven, to Ravana, the goddess of death.
Could I walk between both? Could I walk between two, like start one place, end in another?
Honestly, it wouldn't be hard to travel between all three of them. If you wanted to portion up your day.
I'll probably go up 10, like, the first half of my day to the goddess of nature and Corvonus.
Goliath.
And then I'll go down to the mausoleum. And that's how I'll just set my day.
Some people ball hop. Marmalade heel hops.
A few more spell slots in me.
You start at the Temple of Goliath and eventually go to the Temple of Cornovis, and you will end your day at the Temple of Ivana. I will mark that passing down. The first two temples that you visit are simple houses of worship. They're pretty decent-sized buildings on the surface, but nothing on the surface other than the Pale Warden is anywhere near as grand as everything underground. After all, the surface of the city is mostly for visitors, as opposed to the local population that mainly lives underground. But of course, the Moon Elves created temples to all the gods. Not only for their own little bit of worship for specific needs, but also for the fact that visitors will want to be able to worship their own gods, and Moon Elves want to give them the opportunity. Most of the people you take care of are rather mundane for the day. Although, while you were at the Temple of Cornovis, there was someone that had a, let's say, strange object stuck somewhere it probably shouldn't have been. But one self-respecting healer hasn't seen one or two of those in their lifetime. The House of the Dying, however, when you arrive there in the afternoon, is probably one of the most grand structures you've seen in your life. Despite being underground, it is a full temple building, roof and all. Still feels a little strange to see roofed buildings underground, but you know, you'll leave the aesthetics alone. So, you stand before a towering structure without windows, and a massive brazier lights the courtyard in front of it with purple flames, yet not a hint of smoke escapes it, and nothing sits in the brazier to keep the fire going. It is just a massive bowl filled with circling purple flames. Inside is a sort of greeting room that is also a space with various lockers and containers for people to put some of their possessions to keep under watch while they go in for worship. You know, coats and things like that. And within the massive dome room where they worship, you've seen buildings and temples, of course, that use stained glass to depict various images and scenes from their religion. The Moon Elves here, however, do the same thing with those glowing crystals that glow throughout the city, except instead of a window, they use the different colors of crystal to create their scenes. It also, of course, has the helpful side effect of lighting the room. One scene is a depiction of all the Moon Elves arriving to the large crater that they would create their home in. Another scene is the beginning of the city's construction in the building of this temple that you sit in now. A third depicts Helena Galenor, the city's first queen, lifting the family sword for the first time out of an outcropping of glowing rock. And finally, you see an image that you learn changes over the years, as the House of the Dying always keeps a depiction of the current ruler, and you see above you the half-masked image of Catalina. Beyond that would be the, of course, underground mausoleum and the many catacombs where the Moon Elves have buried their dead for lifetimes. It is your understanding that other than people coming to worship at the temple, many people also visit the section of the catacombs that have been specifically curtained off to house all of the honor guards that have died over the years. And past their private mausoleum is where the dead of House Galanor is kept, forever protected by the guards that gave their lives. Until we all too shall die. And also, of course, they're happy to accept your healing.
Cool. Help lay a couple bodies, help heal a couple people. Let's do it.
Alright. Now, before we continue with Aramis visiting the Crystal Caverns, I'm gonna give you all another break. This one might be like more of a 10-15.
Okay.
Right on. Sounds good.
Aldrich
I hope
needed to
everyone
sit
is enjoying this session.
Oh, thank
I
you.
am
Loving
indeed,
the
friend.
temples.
Always enjoying them.
Aldrich collected another NPC.
I'll be right back.
Okie dokie. Yeah, no, I needed a minute because the brain started going through so many thought processes and such. I went, I wonder if in D&D, in universe, classes are like jobs to people.
I would think so.
Like, I learned that she's a warlock, so like I instantly knew how to react to her, like ask her about her patron and stuff. But like, I wonder if that's literally like just a job you can.
Well, I think with like all different classes in D&D, those are assigned like later on. Like you're never born with a class. Like you don't just wake up and come out of the womb holding a bow and arrow, and next thing you know you're a ranger. They give you a puppy dog upon your birth.
What do you wait? Pause. You're telling me that you don't get born with weapons in hand?
Oh.
Such a boring.
In Australia, when you get born, you box on with a kangaroo. That's just how it goes.
Yeah. You either beat the kangaroo or it kills you.
Exactly. We don't come out with weapons. We come out with fists.
I'm glad that you beat the kangaroo.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
It's such a weird sentence to come back to.
So, hey,
Imp. I was going to ask the exact same question you just asked me, so go ahead.
for it. No, you do it. It'd make more sense coming out
Imp.
of your mouth than mine.
In the D&D roles, when you pick, say, like, Ranger, Warlock, and stuff, do you think it's just a job that is applied to you in D&D?
Like a career? Like,
Yeah. Like when people say, "Oh, I'm a warlock," you think, "Oh, that's the job they've chosen. That's the career path they've taken."
In a way, I guess so. I don't. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I was gonna say, whenever people say, "Oh, I'm a warlock," people don't always go, "Oh, so you're evil." They're like, "Oh, so you have a Patreon."
I don't think it necessarily like would apply to like a warlock. I feel like there's some classes where it wouldn't apply to.
Yeah, like there's some classes
like,
that you just kind of luck into like
I think
warlock
I
and
think
maybe
sorcerer is that.
Zork.
Because I feel like a warlock would be like, yeah, I'm a warlock, and it's like, okay, but what's your job? And it's like, oh, well, I'm also a mercenary. Like that's my job, but I happen to be a warlock, you know, as opposed to like a knight, which is an actual, you know, job.
Paladin,
or a ranger.
yeah.
A ranger would be a job too. Same with like cleric.
Yeah, like some classes could be put as a job, but then things like sorcerer, because it literally says in the description, class of a sorcerer is you're a person born of magic lineage,
Mm-hmm.
which means you were predetermined to be a sorcerer. If you pick up a rogue later on along the way, then
yeah. I was thinking about that when we dismissed, because I was like, wait a minute, I really just casually looked at them and went, "Who's your patron?" But like,
which
Aldrich wouldn't have been born a monk. He kind of was raised in a monastery and became a monk.
Mm-hmm.
is it mean? Okay, so say like you walk up to someone and you say, "Hey, so are you like a warlock?" But they're like, say, a druid or a cleric or someone who worships a different god. Is it kind of like insulting to be like, you think I'm a warlock? I'm a cleric.
It's like I worked hard to
warlock?
practice my magic.
I pray to my goddess.
Yeah, I didn't just go and sign my soul away. How dare you? This is years of hard work. I went to night school for this.
I joined a clergy for this shit.
I was thinking about it because like I've never played Final Fantasy, but like I know you can just job change in Final Fantasy.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Jeez.
I never really played them.
Like I know that they call their classes in that game jobs, and so my brain went, wait, is that basically what we are in D&D? Like, can I just job change out of Sork to fucking wizard?
Yeah, no, it's weird because like some like sorcery you can get assigned at birth, but then like becoming a cleric or a paladin you would have to learn later on.
I was also thinking about it in regards to like, because Aldrich's currently studying magic runes, like I feel like each form of magic would have its own like magical rune system.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That would have to, interact with each other to sit down and do bigger, crazier things. But like warlock runes wouldn't be the same as cleric runes, which wouldn't be the same as like Cynthia's blood rune,
Yeah.
Yeah, where Cynthia's like drawing tic-tac-toe on the wall. I'm drawing like Mercy's plus symbol. Like, but as well, I guess it's kind of flavored in a way that it depends as well on what god you worship, depending.
Yeah.
Because like, I could be worshipping Corvonus as a cleric, but then a barbarian could worship Corvonus as a barbarian.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And the symbols would be different because one would be like, I'm going to use that and I'm going to punch with the power of friendship.
I'm gonna punch Look, you've been hanging around with Sparkles way too much.
No, well, here's the funny part. Do you guys remember like what Corvonus represents?
Yeah.
Like that, what he does? He's the god of
Community
community.
labor, and freedom.
So if you literally play barbarian and worship Corvonus, you're literally punching with the power of friendship.
I know what the next character I want to make is.
Do you guys have backup characters ready? I have one.
I do, yeah. I always do.
I don't, because I don't want Aldrich to die, and I feel like if I make a backup character for
You
Aldrich,
jinx it?
yes. Especially with us now coming into possession of a second diamond worth 5,000 gold in value.
I was telling Spirit, like, because normally whenever a PC dies, it's like, it's always kind of like a clean death or whatever, you know, like, oh, they got stabbed or they got hit with like some sort of magic and it's like they go down. And I told her if Aramis dies, I want it to be brutal. Like maul her or something. Make it really dramatic.
Look, pause. You haven't went through the death save process. Relax.
No, I'm just saying if it ever
just
gets
not
there,
this
I
one.
told her I told her I was like, just make it brutal.
Because I don't know if everyone else does this, but I've always loved this system. Is you get a last wind when you fail your death saves. Because I love the idea of like someone going down, they fail their death saves, they open their eye for a moment and like, shit, my friends are getting caught. And it could be like the last blow needed. Like they could shoot a fireball, kill the enemy, and then die. And that would be the sickest way to go.
Oh yeah, so they go out like still having one final action.
Yeah, I like the
Aldrich's
idea of
one
that.
final action would have been run.
Yeah, but I know a lot of people don't do it. I kind of like it. It's an interesting way to do it.
I think if used sparingly and in certain scenarios, it makes.
Well, here's the question you then ask yourself. How many player characters as a DM are you killing off if you're getting so many people doing Last Wind? Oh, that's the hardest part about being a DM is you get so nervous when you like make an enemy so good or an encounter so good, but your players get so close to death. You're like, shit, did I balance this right?
You make an encounter so good, your player characters walk in with 3 NPCs. Fuck.
Yeah. If you make a player character that everyone falls in love with, you've done your job right.
Every player character we've ever had with Spirit or Imps campaigns, or NPC that we've had with Spirit or Imps campaigns.
Well, that's the same with the one I'm currently doing.
Hold up, pause. Imp. I need to play Alphonse.
I want to. I want to start back up again.
I just don't know what
day of the week it would be.
I also need that wizard fuck to come back.
You can't keep him. He's a very busy man.
He's a very busy, important man, but Alphonse needs him as a pen pal, you know? Hold up, fucking.
When I was making him, I really liked it. Just the idea of like a really old wizard who just like still has like a bit of like a silly side to him. He's not just straight up like, oh, I'm an aged warrior.
I remember like every now and then Smog and I would sit in a chat, we'd be playing games and be like, Jessica, Imp's campaign, I was in love with this character. I'm like, oh yeah, what happened? And he would tell me just all the stuff that would happen. Like Alphonse and alcohol, this old guy they fall in love with, but Imp says we're not allowed to keep him.
Albert,
he's too strong.
Albert, he's such a wonderful man. I'm so glad that he came to opulence.
He's too powerful.
Albert Carlisle Dowerton. That name has such a beautiful
tell me about it
ring
all,
to
and I was like, just the tomfoolery.
Yeah, I also do like the he had a bunch of really goofy stuff in his tower too, and I think Alphonse took it. He has the enchanted pillow that both sides are the cold side.
I asked
Okay, but that's not. I'm
permission.
jealous.
Oh, you did, yeah, you asked permission to keep it. Yeah, I really like because I have the next like couple sessions already like planned out. I really just want to get back into it. I miss it a lot.
Ruby. What's going to happen to Ruby? We're hunted by assassins.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
That's
you guys are
interesting.
there's also like really dangerous cargo that you're hauling too. Like
that's something that Alphonse doesn't process or understand really. All in Alphonse's mind is he's following around a queen who's choosing to wander instead of rule.
I don't even think Alphonse knows
Nope.
why they're traveling.
Not a clue. He's heard
Yeah,
talk of
essentially
a he's heard talk of dead, but like Alphonse knows nothing.
Yeah, it's funny. They're literally holding something world-ending on them. It's just like, okay, well, we got to get there quick. We got to get to the East Coast already. Man, I really hate that it ended where it did too, because the last time I DM'd, that is the same spot where that campaign ended up falling apart, where we just ended there.
Yeah, we were losing a player, and then like everything just kind of hit the fan all at once, and it was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, but I'm planning to bring it back.
My wife, my hubby. God, can we talk about the fact that I have a partner in both campaigns now? I really can collect NPCs to the point where my hubby, my wife. To be fair though, Alphonse, I created an entire fucking city in lore for.
Yeah. You and Spirit. Spirit created a whole little isle.
I went, hey Imp, can I have a section of the world to just do something? And you went, go for it, bud.
Yeah, I like it because it's so hard to like fill a world with different towns and stuff. Like, got to come up with the names and then the lore for the area and all this shit. It's a lot of work. So I'm like, okay, you guys can save me the time.
Yeah, I think the one thing I hate is when like you're trying to world make and you ask for your characters, like your players' backstories, but then they have like not even like their own little story about the world, so you can't add it anywhere. And I'm like, I could have put you somewhere cool.
I think the funny thing is that I've been slowly building a world of my own, and like I'm coming up with various ideas and things, and I'm recognizing that as cool as I'm making this, my players are going to come in and just destroy it.
Yeah. Or they just won't
as a DM.
interact with it at all.
Yeah.
That's how it is as a DM.
I feel like a game developer, really. Like I'm adding all this stuff in, and then like maybe one player ever will interact with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, that's what like the main story that was happening in my campaign. It started with Gower, and they literally almost killed him the moment that they met him. They threatened his life.
And then turned him into a Pokemon.
Yeah, he's a little Pokemon.
I once had a campaign, and it was kind of like all of my players were just like paranormal hunters. Like they believed in supernatural occurrences, where in the world no one believed in ghosts, demons, devils, and ghouls.
Mm-hmm.
So they had to go into this graveyard because they were going to try and use an old cleric technique to put a coin on a dead body and bring it back to talk to it to prove that supernatural can exist.
Straight out fucking the D&D movie. Go ahead.
Yeah, kind of, but the world was a bit different. And every name I gave on the tombstones, like I had like I think like 15 different names for on the tombstones.
Oh wow.
And yeah, because I over prepared it. I was like, because I knew like a few names were going to get rejected. I rejected all the names because I don't know, he doesn't sound old enough. I don't know, that doesn't sound cool enough. What era does this name come from? Oh, that doesn't sound old enough. Let's look at someone else. I kind of want to find a Viking. I want to find a cowboy. I'm like, oh my fucking god, just pick one of the tombstones. So literally. On the spot, I had to build a mausoleum. I was like, there is a really cool guy. He lives in a mausoleum. Lives, quote unquote.
Get those modern solutions for modern problems.
Yeah. I was like, you assholes.
Jessica?
Yeah.
You know you're going to be one of the players in the campaign, right?
Yeah.
Don't you fucking do that.
Listen, I've made a promise to myself that the next character I play, I do want to play someone fun. Because the last character before Marmalade,
not fun?
She doesn't drink. She stays out of arguments. She heals when she needs to. She de-escalates problems.
So someone a little more chaotic is what you want.
Yeah, because I think the last character I played before this was I played a paladin woman.
Oh wow. Yeah, so two strict characters.
I played an orc paladin woman, and I was like, all right, she's going to be a bit more brutish. She's going to be a bit more fun, raise a have a drink. She ended up having to be pretty much the one who held the leash on all the backpacks.
You know, hold on, pause. Wait a minute. You know what that sounds like? That sounds like you put too much of yourself into the game.
Sometimes, but then everyone chooses to be the Chaos Goblin. Because everyone wants to be that Chaos Goblin.
Embrace having a party of only Chaos Goblins.
Look at me and Aramis.
Aramis isn't that bad.
Look at me, Aramis, and Star.
You, Aramis, and Iris.
I do feel that, Marmalade, though, because that definitely came up a little bit in the last campaign I was playing, as Imp could attest to, especially because, like, normally if you're the controlled one, you also kind of become the party's face at times, which is just the person that drives forward the plot and talks to the NPCs and whatnot. And I was doing that as a barbarian with no charisma modifier.
It was great.
Yeah.
Hold up, pause.
I kind of feel bad for the DM.
Wait a minute. I, as a Chaos Goblin, kind of helped drive forward the plot.
You were in like 2 sessions, and you made everyone angry.
No, I'm talking about at Aldrich.
Oh no, yeah, Aldrich drives the plot. I never said you don't.
Yeah, he's a Chaos Goblin. I would call you the
party's face.
Yeah, but he's also a Chaos Goblin.
I don't really think so. I don't feel like he's that chaotic.
He sometimes says outlandish things, but he doesn't do anything chaotic.
Yeah.
And his like mannerisms get misinterpreted. Like I feel like he's always well-meaning, but sometimes he's just kind of a goober. But I like that about him. It's charming.
Sitting on the steps of Cat.
His biological father probably had a little Tylenol.
Oh, look, pause. Silk's going through that book. I'm going through it next. By the way, while you were gone, we were talking about this is actually something I'm curious about with you, Spirit, above table. So we were talking about how classes are
never get below table action.
I'll go below the table for you. Come here. We were talking about how like a lot of jobs in D&D or classes in D&D are kind of like jobs, right?
To an extent.
Because like my brain, I found out they were a warlock, and my brain instantly went to patron. I was also curious about it because obviously I'm looking at rune crafting at. How do different magic's runes interact with each other?
So, different runes interacting would kind of just depend on if the purpose they serve would interact. Some of them just wouldn't. It would be like, sticking two ends of magnets together and they just sort of reject each other.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas then sometimes you get combinations, like the runes that you found in the forest was technically a combination of different runes.
Okay.
They were all interacting for a specific objective. The objective you're not sure of.
Yeah. The reason I was curious was because like I was thinking about
Although I will say you got the second most amount of information about those runes as you could have gotten. You rolled pretty well.
Yeah. The reason I was curious was because like a cleric wouldn't be using the same runes as say a barbarian to cast magic, just like a warlock would use different kinds of runes than a wizard. And then
Not
sorcerers,
necessarily.
no?
I would say that it would depend on the school of magic that you're using more than the class.
Okay. That makes sense.
There's a little cross training.
Fair enough. Hold up, here's a question. Yeah. Does that mean then clerics worshipping different gods would use the same runes?
Depending on what they're doing, yeah.
Interesting.
But they might be arranged a little differently. It's like you're speaking the same language, but some of them put it in a different order.
It's like southern English versus Midwestern English. Got it.
I was really wondering where that was going.
Look, we use y'all a lot, whereas Midwesterns are like, yeah. Or like soda versus pop.
Clerics throw in a lot of y'all, whereas paladins still put A at the end of everything.
Also, Spirit, we talked about it as well. And when a cleric worships Corvonus, community makes sense. If a barbarian worshipped Corvonus, right, would he just be punching with the power of friendship?
Yeah, I mean, in essence.
Cool. Hi, congrats. That's my next character. That's my next character. Congrats. I'm going to make a highly religious barbarian.
It would probably be something along the lines of wanting to protect one's community.
I'm gonna call him Alucard.
Corvonus does still have his paladins. Like many a god.
Alright. You ready? We all here?
I'm ready.
I'm here.
Yeah,
I've got a lot left in the tank, though.
Got it.
Yeah, you had said I'm flagging a bit 30 minutes ago, and I was like, oh, I can't tell if that's lagging or like getting tired.
Yeah, tired.
Oh, now see, I thought it was lagging.
No. Flagging. Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty sure it used to mean like, running low on energy.
You gotta zoom
lagging
right up a
behind.
little more.
Yeah, you gotta say 6, 7.
Stop.
For example,
You disgust me.
For example, Smog's currently at 967 followers. I just
had to push down his demons.
Eleanor, I want to fight Aldrich. I just got the strongest urge.
He's not even here.
I want to beat him.
Alright.
Star over the Rocky Talkie. Did I hear something about beating all work?
Aldrich over the
will-
Talkie. Look, my hubby can only do that now.
I only have one beater.
Oh my god.
We will begin to wind down the session. Now, Aramis, you arrive at the Crystal Caverns. Most of the interior of Strahaven is arranged like any city. It just happens to be underground. This is because the city was, of course, a crater. So the fact that it's underground is just because they built walls and roofs. Originally, they lived in a valley. That valley is now completely enclosed in multiple layers of city. The Crystal Caverns, however, is the first time you've actually felt like you're in a cave. It's still very natural. And yet, it might be the brightest area of the Undercity you've been in. There are practically walls of multicolored crystals. It's like having a close-up of the Aurora Borealis. And it's all around you.
I see why you
Shimmering
like these
light.
areas so much.
It's beautiful, and they do so much with it.
Sorry, you were saying something? I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Now, you have a couple choices. Other than just viewing the Crystal Caverns themselves for the beauty within, a few areas were made into sort of concert halls. One of them is apparently about to have a play put on. A theater troupe is putting on a play about a bugbear paladin who wishes to prove themselves worthy among elves as a follower of Ravana, with various themes of acceptance, found family, yada yada, titled All Who Walk. Whereas another concert hall is putting on a musical. Not a musical. Music. It is a well-known composer, a moon elf named Delilah Eaton.
Hey
Who-
there, Delilah.
Is actually known for conducting an entire orchestra of the dead, using her powers as a necromancer to play all of the instruments at once in
Wait.
unison.
Wait. That's not a composer. That's a decomposer.
Goodness.
You know what? That's good. That's good. I had to use that one.
That's honestly, for somebody who's getting tired, that's a great joke.
It's a pretty solid pun. It did not fall flat.
I see what you did there, but I'm not letting you have it.
Yeah, you're gonna get in trouble with that kind of shit.
Dad jokes are starting to go wild.
Where would
So
Aramis choose to go?
Probably to the concert. I think is where she would go.
All right. You and the Countess will enjoy a totally not romantic, seated 5 feet apart, not gay or anything.
Wait, okay, but when she goes in there, does she like? She doesn't have any more of her potions, right? To tame the
Certainly.
flame.
She is as she appears.
Hot.
Okay.
Both figuratively
I was just wondering.
and literally.
I think we should get the balcony seating.
You want to overlook all of the people under you?
I've always wanted to. I've never done it. There's not really well, I haven't had the chance to when I was in
Maybe we
Greyhorn.
could get those fancy little glasses.
Do they offer those here? I've always wanted to try them because they seem so
sitting on a
stupid.
stick.
Yes, the binoculars are so close together. Like, how does anyone actually use that?
Yes, we must.
I will take her arm and we will go.
I would say that you were able to find both of these things.
This is the stupidest device I have ever seen.
I agree. I want 6 more of them. I'd imagine that even when you turn to each other, you're still using them.
Yeah, that's gonna stay on. Even though she's complaining about how dumb they are, she's gonna have them up on her eyes the whole time.
This is the stupidest device I've ever seen. Color cap of.
I keep forgetting about that.
You have added 1 pair of theater glasses to your inventory.
Nice.
Describe them as Aramis would.
Okay. Do I have to do that now?
No, I just meant when you're writing it in
Okay.
your inventory.
Is this music moving? Is it emotional? What do I feel?
She goes through a number of pieces. And it starts off with a warm, melodic wood elven piece, as it turns out. And then it transitions to a much deeper and shifting moon elven piece that changes very quickly in pace, before ending straight up with a orcish war song
Oh, hell yeah.
that heavily features a drum line.
Nice.
At least half the instruments you think were replaced with drums suddenly.
I think during
And-
that part she would definitely like sit up, like like her hands on the railing of the balcony seat. Just the one moment she will take the binoculars from her face just to take in the powerful sound of those drums.
Boom, 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 boom.
Of course, they have one of those like giant cymbals. Gong. That's the word I was looking for. Just a giant gong at the end.
No, symbols is right.
And from there, we will transition our scene to Marmalade. You are finishing up for the night at the House of the Dying when you meet someone that I'd imagine you weren't necessarily thinking of just randomly bumping into, as Kat Lena and her wife arrive.
Oh.
Of course, the mother keeps interacting with the mothers.
They are, of course, still accompanied by Sir Tharnil Nystrom, as well as the Beast. Still out making yourself useful, eh?
Yes, I couldn't imagine staying cooped up in the room all day.
I hope you'd do something with your day, but I feel like taking a break from work isn't usually finding different work. His breath smells a little bit like ale.
Shocking.
Well, it's better than sitting around doing nothing, I suppose.
Now, Nystrom. Catlina turns to him. Some people like being useful. Cherish the thought.
Always gonna look up to Catlana. It's so good to see you, Miss Catlana. What brings you here of all places?
I am here to see the dead. Don't worry, I always visit my parents' grave on their name day.
A good tradition. Marmalade's gaze is going to drift over to Astrid, and she's going to smile. And how are you doing today?
Mixed report. The next little one has been very active today. And she just sort of rubs her belly.
Yes. It's always good when you know they're going to be a fighter straight away.
I should have expected that, though. I know what I was getting into.
If the little one is anything like Cynthia, they'll be very lucky.
I am proud of all of my children. I'm sure I'll be proud of this one, no matter what they decide to do. They could be a painter for all I care.
Is there anything I can help you with? I can attend to you or walk with you if you need.
You need not do anything other than what you wish. I gave you the run of the city, after all. Though I am pleasantly surprised to find that you've decided to still make yourself useful to the locals.
If I'm not babysitting one group, why not babysit a few more?
You hear that, Nystrom? Take notes. Ah!
Full fucking Nystrom.
Rocky Talkie.
He's getting flamed.
He kind of takes on a hunched expression before going, "Whatever you say, my liege."
God, I love Nystrom. And you wonder why we collected him for that.
Oh boy.
I love the pair of them.
Well, I hope your wife and your dwarf are very happy with your stay. If you need me, I'll be around. You can come and talk to me whenever.
But of course, and he bows at you. How pleasant that you included dwarf.
Oh, poor Nash. She's gonna turn to Nystrom and smile softly, try not to laugh. I appreciate your help earlier this week, Nystrom. You very much saved my life with the group the other day.
See, she's being nice. What do you say to the kind lady? Ah! And he spits in his hand and offers it to you.
You know what? Without hesitation, good-naturedly, Marmalade laughs and she handshakes him.
It's the same hand that got wet earlier.
Yeah. You exchange me your saliva, I'll exchange you the saliva of my mimic.
Wouldn't mimic
Win-win.
saliva be... Wait, pause. Mimics are like colony things. Wouldn't mimic saliva be mimics inherently? Am I a little crazy for that thought?
Oh god, I'm growing baby mimics in my hand.
Ew.
You are a mimic.
I am...
We
I'm dead.
are one.
Marmalade is no longer alive. She's been replaced by a mimic.
Oh no.
Oh,
And
Lord.
as the group of you laugh and enjoy your company, we shift to what will be our final scene. Aldrich, you are busy with a number of books.
What time is it? Can I tell?
It's, since of course much of the day has passed and Marmalade has visited many job sites in her work. It's getting into the afternoon. You might be getting close to thinking about drinks. I'll probably put it around 6 in the afternoon.
Okay. How many books were put in front of me, and how many did I...
You've currently read through... You know what? Let's give me an investigation check.
Okay. With modifier or without modifiers?
I wouldn't ask for an investigation
You know
check
what? This
if it
is
didn't
fair.
include whatever you have.
You know, it's rare that I am so proud of my dice. Nat 20 plus 1.
Oh, you've
Hell
been
yeah.
making great time. You still haven't gotten through all of them utterly. But you've gotten through, since you are trying to thoroughly read, about 8 books. And Silk has gotten through another 3 books on top of that. There's another 20. There's another 25, and they keep bringing you more.
Oh, I'm going to take all of them, put them in my... when they bring the next set. I'll go, do I need to sit down and put a down payment after I return them? To the library.
All I have brought you are copies. I do not have to fear you going far with them, as they cannot leave the tower. As you're looking at him,
The plan is to take them with me.
Illia picks up one of the books, pulls out a dagger, and stabs it. And the book vanishes.
Oh, interesting. Wait, so they can't leave the tower at all?
If you would like to take up leaving with some of the books that you are interested with, you need talk to the castle's keeper. But I am only instructed to bring copies to people.
Understood. Where are they? Wait, hold up. When talking about the castle's keeper, would he be talking about Catlina?
Yes.
To be fair, she did give me permission to actually use her library, and I would think she would be okay with it. But could you maybe get a message to her to confirm this?
I could always send a servant. I know where she would be this night of all nights.
Please, if you don't mind. You've brought me a lot of knowledge, and I can't sit here all night. Plus, Silk would get tired. Drinking.
You plan on taking ancient books out, drinking?
No. I won't be drinking. I'll just be.
In a tavern.
You take me for some. You take me
shaking
for some.
his head, does still walk away to do as you ask.
They take me for some fucking barbarian.
They probably don't like the idea of these books possibly getting stained or in any way damaged further than they might already be.
I know how to take care of things. Don't cough at that.
That was a legitimate cough. I was it wasn't a statement.
Time.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait a minute.
Uldrick, you hear a voice behind you. In all the years that I've played this meeting in my head, I'm not sure I ever would have thought it would be somewhere like this. I haven't seen your face in years. And when you turn, you're face to face with the man who raised you. And with that, we end our session.
Oh shit! Papa Stormborn?
Papa Stormborn! Fuck me!
Oh shit!
I was expecting a man from him, not him.
I'll be right back. Use the bathroom real quick.
Oh shit!
The man, the myth, the legend.
You're gonna introduce your dad to your fiance?
Yeah, you're already right there, you know? Shoot. You sent an impressive letter.
Wait. Oh my god, I really did, didn't I?
Yeah, I even went back to double check that you mentioned you were going to Starhaven.
Honestly, when I wrote that letter, there was so much going in my head about Uldrick. No, Kita. Okay, hold up. Let me give chat a little bit of context, because it's been about what 10 sessions since I wrote that letter. So when everything started going down with the Attican Bloodstone and the chaos that was going on the mainland, and the development of my powers and such, I reached out to my father. Well, at the time, I thought he was my father. I then eventually learned that that was my adopted father. Although I don't know how... I really have no clue how I'm going to go about that. Oh, fun.
Okay, I'm back. Collect NPC him.
So, we're not collecting NPC. That's my father. Or
Luke.
Oh. You.
Bye.
Good night, everybody.
Good night,
Good
Spirit.
night.
Good night, no, good night, Star. I'm sorry,
Welcome back.
Oh, God.
I gotta always end on some kind of note.
I was wondering what it was going to be.
Yeah, like, I was about to sit down and speak into the walkie-talkie and be like, hey, yo, everybody know that we're heading to the last drop.
I honestly wasn't expecting Catlana to be in the catacombs. I sat here writing freaking Marmalade's journal entry, and then Marmalade, while you're in the catacombs, what? Damn.
And
Aldrich's adopted daddy's there.
oh, I'm glad that I wrote an impressive enough letter that he showed up, but I wasn't ready for him to show up.
So we get to meet Daddy Stormborn.
Daddy Stormborn.
Zaddy Storm.
About that shrouded scale that you gambled away.
It's really ironic, considering that Aldrich's now actively searching for who might have been his actual father.
Yeah. I was gonna do this reveal in the next session, but during work today, I realized, because I wasn't entirely sure where I wanted to end this session, and I was just like, wait a second! Why wait until the next session to reveal his father? I can do it now!
That is, if I remember correctly, his name is Artorius Stormborn. If I remember correctly.
I have to scroll up a little bit, but yeah.
It's an A name. Are you sure he's not an agent?
I don't remember if I've named him specifically. Like, Artorius sounds right in my head, but it's been a year.
It's only 10 p.m.
I'm excited to go to Arcanisport because there's another agent there. So the moment that it was dropped, I was like, oh,
well,
oh no.
Imp, you can't escape it. You'd find more of your family in Greyhorn, too.
That's another crazy one if we have to go to Greyhorn.
You're going to
all
be...
the two cities you currently have.
We'll have to go to Greyhorn. We'll potentially have to kill your father and instate you as the king / queen of Greyhorn.
My dad is not a king.
He's a tyrant. I'm sorry, but he is.
No, he's not. He's not like higher class.
Greyhorn is technically ruled by a different kingdom right now, anyways.
Yeah.
Oh. Well,
that's why so many people are leaving it.
Okay, hold up. I'm scrolling up through our DMs. I don't think I ever gave him a name. I just called him father.
Oh
wow.
Well, we know his last name. Papa Stormborn.
Like Papa Smurf.
Is your goblin still there with you too?
Yeah. Hey.
Yeah, that's why Marmalade was like, or Jessica was like, yeah, you know, just introduce him to your husband.
Oh, I stepped away. I had to use the bathroom. I didn't hear that.
So yeah, the two-time it is okay. No, it is Artorius. Artorius Stormborn is the leader of the small monastery who taught fellow Dragonborns to release and to manifest their inner spirit to help defend them. A very kind and wise leader whose patience almost knows.
Almost.
Aldrich found the line.
How large are the beads of sweat suddenly appearing on Aldrich's head?
Hearing and recognizing the voice, I would almost argue that his spirit manifested automatically.
It's a defense mechanism.
Yeah.
You know, I have to stop laughing at Aldrich. Just realized. Because I laugh and point at you two, but then I'm like, fuck, I'm eventually going to get my backstory dragged into this shit. And I'm like, I'm going to start making fun of you guys.
Mustache.
To kind of read back and remind people of the note that I had sent to my father. Dear father, I am not sure how much you've been paying attention events happening. But it seems I've gotten myself wrapped up in some important stuff. While dealing with my stuff, my spirit finally manifested. It's strange. Unlike all the other Red Dragonborn, theirs was fire, mine is lightning. I should have paid more attention to it. It is one of my many regrets. I've ran into a group who has inspired me to do better, be a better dragon. One of my resolutions, that is get the monastery's artifact. I look forward to hearing from you. Any insight you might be able to provide is welcome, even if I do not deserve it. I will look forward to hearing. We'll look forward to hearing from you. We will be heading out to Strahaven soon, on business for the prince. If you want to send a reply there, or to my place of residence in 3 town of Greenvale, I'm sure it will find me. Best regards, Aldrich Stormborn. Yes, I'm sorry for being such a terrible child. You tried your best to raise someone who wasn't equal. I'm grateful. Hope to become a dragon.
I bet he was very excited to write that he had a place of residence.
I have a house. Especially wasn't an entire essay on, and there's a mummy in the basement, and there's a mirror, and I want to shove you through it if I get the chance.
It was one. It was such a far somber, like serious letter. Of like, it was a letter of realization that, hey, I need to do better, or bad things will continue to happen around.
I feel like he's done better since the campaign started, like as opposed to his backstory, the stuff that we know about his like gambling and all that.
His gambling,
like the moment
his
the
loss of the
started,
goblins.
Yeah, I feel like
all of this
he's done the
started
180.
with Aldrich at first concealing the stone because he thought he could get money for it. That was something Aldrich did session 1.
Yeah.
And now he's the guy that he is.
Aldrich started out with pocketing it, to sell it himself. he was just working a job. He had just scammed he had just scammed, 2 dwarves out of a bunch of money in a card game. Like, he was acting his normal self, and then things have kept going, and he's just like, what have I gotten myself wrapped into, oh fuck, I have people I care about around me now.
I have to be a better person.
Oh, I own a business and a house.
I've put down boots, which means now I also care about a place and a people.
I got a job now.
Man, grew a lot in 2 weeks. Are we sure it's only been 2 weeks?
It has. It's only been 2 weeks.
It's been 2 weeks, and Aldrich has 1,000-yard stare already.
So crazy.
Oh god.
Like, I feel like he probably slowly grew in the background, as time went on with all the events. But it's really coming to the forefront finally.
Yeah. I got to drop lots of lore too.
Oh yeah.
Loved it.
I've got to sit down and think about my father for the next week.
We're having a session Saturday, right?
Sadly, I close the next Saturday.
So I have to think about my father for 2 weeks?
Yeah, you could be thinking about your father for a while.
Oh my god, I'm going to become an alcoholic.
That conversation.
I do love though that in the beginning of the session, there's 2 things that I couldn't stop thinking about. Was one, meeting Eternia and like such a significant figure, and we honestly as a party kind of just glossed over it. We're just like, oh wow, bows head. Okay, anyway. And then 2, we didn't introduce Star to Marmalade. We were so caught up and just being like, look at, here's Cynthia and here's Eleanor and here's
introducing her to NPC and Jessica is just off in the corner.
I introduced myself.
That's why when you were saying like, oh, Marmalade's gonna help put the the wagon in a stable and get the captives down. I was like, oh, I feel really bad.
I think the funny thing is,
I mean, like she was driving.
I think the funny thing is like, I think with the main reason why I didn't really look like direct Star to Marmalade is because of the way Marmalade's character is. Marmalade would interact with Star.
Mm.
You know, like there's a reason we joke she's the mother of the group.
Marmalade's kind of like Wednesday Addams. She isn't there, and then she's there.
I love that. I'm sorry. I'm sad that Star's are. I love that Star's like so confused and scared. Like, what do you mean you're working for somebody?
Deer in the headlights.
What do you mean?
That was another thing. There was like all that lore happening, and it's like I didn't want to interrupt or make any jokes or anything, but I also did want to see like if I could get like a read on Star's face, but I felt like there wasn't really an opportunity for that.
It was also funny.
I don't think we
straight up being like, she's not a bad person. Like, yeah, we did a mission for her. What do you want?
She's pretty fucking chill. Her wife kinda also chill.
I love that
jokes with Nystrom at the end.
Bruh, literally,
Yes,
if you hadn't dropped my father in front of me, I was literally about to fucking Rocky Talkie call everybody, be like, head to the last drop. We're on our way. Fucking now what do I do?
Invite your father.
To your drinking.
No, I think what'll probably end up happening is I'll end up handing the fucking Silk my coin purse and be like, hey, you take care of the prior engagement that I had.
God. I need you to go out with my friends. I'm busy.
I need to talk with my
papa.
It's
gonna be so funny that I'm gonna make Alt Smaug sit with this for however many weeks. And then when we finally get to it, I'm going to do everyone's scene first before Uldric.
Because
each person one after the other.
Because it's going to be literally like me and him will be sitting there for like 40 minutes. Easy. It will be the Uldric episode all over again.
I don't mind.
You can leave out the part where you were like hunting down a book that some guy lost that was lusty after Dragonborn. You don't have to tell him about that part of the story.
I imagine like Uldric becomes the good Christian boy as soon as his father's around. Like he's got his hands on like his lap, elbows off the table.
If you thought he was bad around like all the people that are nobles that you've been around and everything, oh, it's about to get worse.
I would love it. Spirit,
Reminder, Uldric's only ever bowed.
If the session, the next one, whenever it happens, it's like you do everybody else's intros, and then you get to Smaug, and you're just like, and so Uldric catches up with his father. Anyways, let's move on to the last job.
Damn.
Oh, Lord.
I'm also glad I got to show off 4 more of the locations I made in the city.
Oh yeah, I had the list open. I was looking at the shops and I was like, where do I want to go?
I have a question.
I got in Dread Threads, the library, the Crystal Caverns, and
the temple.
The Eclipsed Mausoleum.
Yeah.
Here, I have a question.
Hmm.
As a monk, I cannot wear armor. Right?
Yeah, you're like when you put the 2 of the same magnets together, Aramis will try putting her chainmail on you, but it'll just fly back at her.
Yeah.
It actually falls off in separate pieces, and that's really annoying.
It disintegrates on touch.
All the chains back together. It's a real pain, you know?
Question. Can and is there a way to get, like, tattoos that give me armor bonuses, like resistance in your world?
I mean, it would be like how people get enchanted jewelry. You would get some sort of amulet and things like that.
Okay, that's awesome, but tattoos.
I mean, I don't know why you're asking me if that's possible. You've seen proof of people enchanting tattoos.
Oh, that's right.
One of them lives in your party.
Oh, that's right. Look, but like, that's blood magic, That's my brain didn't think about it like that. I thought that like, oh yeah, the blood drains out of the spell rune, and then boom, finger bang.
Also, Smoke, aren't you literally studying ruins now? And you are asking how people use those ruins?
This is true, but I didn't ask for really that many details on the books that I gave, and I figure Spirit will eventually give me details on knowledge I learned.
Hey, you guys think I'm crazy if I just jump out and go watch Frankenstein?
Have fun. We ended session. we
No one's
ended
holding you,
session.
yeah.
We're literally just yapping.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go watch Del Toro's Frankenstein. I've been meaning to watch that shit.
Is it out now?
It's on Netflix. It came out on the 7th.
I gotta watch it.
I got it. I'm so excited.
I'm glad everyone enjoyed this session.
Oh yeah.
I still love that
session. It was a lot of fun.
Pluto's like 6.5 hours is crazy. It was really only 5 hours.
It was less than that. It was like 4 hours.
So
Yeah, it was like 4.5. I think when I came in here, it said that the chat had been going for like an hour and a half just when I joined.
Yeah.
Well, I remember Spirit saying, "Oh, I said we'd start at 5:36, and we're starting right on time, so we started at around 6."
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So like it was. Look, we like
4
D&D,
hours.
okay? If you can.
I don't mind. I like long sessions.
Yeah.
Literally, if Spirit told us, "Hey, yo, we're 12-hour session," like at least me and Imp would go, "Okay."
Yep. My schedule's cleared. I'm down. As long as I get a little break to eat, I'm good to go.
I'll do it.
And I know I mentioned the Cat Lena thing earlier, and then I opened up my Instagram and immediately got hit with a goth chick dressed up in a nun with armor. I'm just like, that's just all the paladins of Ravana right there.
Hell yeah. All
All right, it's been
Have a
fun.
good night.
2 weeks minimum.
I wish everyone a good night.
Take care, everybody.
Bye. Bye,
I'm
Spirit.
glad you enjoyed your fatherly reveal. Have a good night.
I'm going to be crying for the next week at least.
Ha!
Night, Spirit. Hi. And with that, the Tales of Illia session 22/23/ whatever fucking session this is comes to a close. Thank you everybody who stopped in and hung out and listened to the lore dumps that we got. As you guys just heard, we won't have a session next week. So there's that. Maybe who knows? Maybe I'll get a Saturday off finally though. Or a day off finally though. Probably not, but let's see. Who are we going to send you guys to? We could send you guys. Let's send you guys to a gamer. Let's send you guys to a fucking gamer. I know who I'm sending you guys to. We're going to go say hi. I would send you guys to somebody. Day off. What's that? Something you should take more often, Kita. I'm going to send you guys over to Flame, not Karina Flame. At Cowboy Flame. So we're going to go say hi to him. Raid command for those who are subbed, or raid command for those who are not subbed. Reminder that I have to do a 12-hour tomorrow. So we'll be starting at 2. I'll catch you guys at 2. No clue what we're playing. Figure it out as we go. Remember, Discord if you haven't already. The VOD will be up on the socials ASAP. specifically YouTube ASAP. Remember, if you can change your mind, you can change your life. And all of you have certainly changed mine. I will catch you all later.